Well, I guess we'll start a new game. Shield hid the stars behind the halogen and flame projected onto the sky every night. There was no such thing as silence. The noise never went away. The refinery exhaled an endless sigh. I still can't sleep without that sound. Wow, this is beautiful. In your dreams, the towers were grand cathedrals, places of worship. The swamps hid behind mirrors like spies. The birds transformed into radiant spheres and traced omens above the highway blight. Wow. You spent your adolescence sleepwalking between the little devastating rituals. Though Blake pleaded, you decided to leave. I didn't care. But for a while you did. You caught out on the Grainer to Chicago and onward to the West Coast. You never left Louisiana and thought you'd never return. You thought the ghosts of the lowlands wouldn't find you hiding along the road. The years carried you through overlit suburbs of the vast American limbo, across mountains, above cell towers. Thumbing down 99, oh wow, face. You saw an old man crouched in a roadside ditch. He was mouthing your name. He had a familiar gaze. He was gone when you wiped the sleep from your eyes. You spoke to Blake, learning of your mother's declining health, her insomnia, her erratic behavior. Can I click this? You ignored the urgency in your brother's voice. By and by, you made your way east. You threw your phone into the Rio Grande. You joined the armies of the Mesa. For months, you were in the company of fugitives. You slept in nuclear tunnels, repairing engines and weaponry. Albuquerque, New Mexico. The war was a meme that set Albuquerque on fire. You escaped while the foot soldiers of a pop-up junta bloodied in the parched land. Wow, this is gorgeous. While hiding in the berth of a freightliner, I forget. You called home from a landline in a motel somewhere beyond Texas. You knew from Blake's hello that your mother was already dead. Yeah, it sounds very unique, that's for sure. You hung up, shouldered your bag, returned to the highway. 5 years had passed. The ghosts were calling you back home. Oh boy. You awake from a delirious dream to find yourself in your childhood bedroom. Monkey watches you from the corner. Oh my. Okay, so this is our interface. Let's check it out. So we got, whoa, this is a mind map. This is going to be a very different game. I can already tell. Monkey? Monkey, your best friend. A childhood gift. You spoke with him often when things got difficult, but then you left. He sat here for 5 years collecting dust. 5 years. His eyes fill with anger as he challenges you to return his gaze. What? Staring Contest Part 1, Glyphs. Glyphs will appear and match and flash a pattern. Match the pattern to the monkey's gaze. Okay. Glyphs will appear and flash a pattern. Okay. Yes. You successfully meet Monkey's gaze with a cool assurance. However, his expression is unchanged. You stare more intensely. Okay, Staring Contest Part 2, Rings. Circles will appear over Monkey's eyes. An outer ring will shrink to the perimeter of a circle. Click the circle when the outer ring locks into place. Okay. Ready? Yes. Oh no! My stare was no match for Monkey's. Try again. There we go. Anger melts from the monkey's face. Take Monkey. You drape Monkey over your shoulder. Let's see. We got Monkey. I'll look away from Monkey. A sticker from grade school, half peeled from the window. Okay. Cool January air spills through the open window. The low sun washes over the neighborhood. A small flock of blackbirds dissolves into the tree line towards the lake. Commuter traffic glints along Apple Street as a pair of wrens reeve out the overgrown lot next door. Okay. Let's exhaust all the options. Among the books on the shelf is a slim volume called Crisis LARPing. It's a weird game, that's for sure, but I kind of like it. The proto-disaster tourism began almost as soon as the floodwaters left. Punks from across the country ventured into the Ninth Ward, Gentilly, St. Bernard, and finally the East. They curated a theatrical self-portrait of their lives in the ruins. I think it's supposed to be symbolic, Daff. It's not supposed to be a toy per se. It's supposed to be how she perceives the toy. The aesthetics of disaster were central to that emerging milieu. It began to percolate into popular culture. Collapse became the zeitgeist. Wise investors recuperated the experience of disaster. New Orleans became a plastic dystopia, a marketplace for crisis. I'm not really sure if it's a woman or a guy yet, to be quite honest with you. I'm thinking it's a woman. It might be more than one person. You assume Million has been keeping the plants alive. A flyer from a show your friend put on a few weeks before you left town. A fight broke out while one of the opening bands played. I got whipped in the face with a bike chain. You still have the scar above your left eye. After the show, you and Blake shot fireworks from the roof of a hotel on Poydras Street. Sleepless and sober, the two of you walked back to Norco. You watched the sun climb over the grain elevators. Okay. What's this? Well, first, let's check the computer. Okay, and this is sort of like Shadowgate, I guess. Alright. The laptop your parade gifted you idols on a shoddy particle board desk. Wake laptop. As the screen illuminates, you notice that the signal in the house is dead. No internet. It looks like Blake was using the computer at some point. He left a browser tab open. View tab. Alright, let's see here. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, Shadowgate, the 3D Shadowgates, they don't count. Modbot. Archived all YX2Q posts. Okay. So this is an Angler's board. Sexula. Anybody still post here? Nope. Place is a wasteland. Mods are all social justice warriors. You're posting. Nice one, jackass. Forgot I even posted. Wanted to run something by you, gents. Was knocking out Saka late in the spillway, saw a big round glowing thing in the sky. Call that the sun OP. Funny. Talked to somebody else, seen it too near the Paris Canal. Bruh, that's the sun. Lamau. I see that every day. OP been rising and setting every day I've been alive. Drop it, fucks. Anybody seen or not? Nothing like this, but birds in them swamps be acting weird. We've all seen that, bruh. Relax. Thought it was bruh. Looked like it was made of glass, maybe. Would glow real bright, but then not at all. Move fast. Best pick I could get. All kinds of shit been happening out that way. Get some sleep, OP. Need cash back? Cash fast? Call Quack Job. Use promo code BLEED3 for up to Quack Coin. Quack Job. Just like the name sounds, full of lunatics. App's a way of getting you to join a cult. Worse than them people living in the mall in Kenner. You can't trade that coin they use on hardly any exchanges because everyone knows it's a GD Ponzi scheme. Mods won't do a thing about shills, but they'll ban you on the spot for using a naughty word. Place is a joke. ClearNet's nothing but celebs, libs, and bots. Seen this exact thing, OP. Still here? See at the base of the upper section. Alright. Well, that's the tab that was open. So, maybe we're looking for Blake? I'm sorry to hear that, Daff. Hey, did I post on the other things? Because I'm wondering if people saw. Yeah, I posted there. I'll post there too, just in case. Hold on a sec. Or no, yeah, hold on a sec. Let me just quickly post on general, or post on my general. And, okay, yeah, there we go. We are good to go. Alright, so next, what's this world icon? I guess we'll find out. Alright. Shield Oil Refinery. Home. Shield Oil Refinery. Alright, so this is the map screen. I'm just figuring out what's what. We got a monkey. A stair monkey. I'll continue off. Bedroom, okay. And if I click here, what the heck is this? Me mind map. There's a mind map and a man here and some smiley faces. You are home again. Because your brother needs you. Because your mom died. You. Okay, so this is sort of like my my inner thoughts. We're traveling. Where was I traveling? It's traveling through the Midwest. Freight cars rattled in the cold dusk as you crouched on the granite porch. The cell towers peeked over the flat country, translating the notions of the world. The lights of suburban Memphis, the fences, the traffic, the stark shadows under a lavender blanket of clouds. Hey, Wayoon, how you doing? I'll tell you, yo, man, this game is really interesting, and it's really well written. Right now, I'm in a thought. Afraid, tired, silent, and alert at each terminal, you watch the night decay for miles. Then what? You rode in the back of a van wedged between amplifiers from Chicago to Des Moines. So right now I'm in a thought, and I am basically explaining how I got here. My mother died, and I'm here to help my brother. I returned home, hitchhiking back to South Louisiana, to a town called Norco. But this is going to be a very supernatural tale. It's going to be a lot of psychic sort of mentality stuff. And I hear that the writing is quite good, and the art is very unique. You stole a heater from Walmart and brought it to the poorly attended house show? Yeah, sure. Des Moines to Kansas City to Denver. Across the Rockies. Your friends went south and you were glad to be alone. You spent long nights along those highways in a shitty sleeping bag. You bathed in rivers. You watched the ocean of outer space. You watched the satellites travel along their course. Summer days arrived. You built a bike in the garage in Eureka and took it south. Generator shows on the beach. Interstate on-ramps teeming with personalities. The familiar smile on the face of the old man in the Central Valley ditch. Oh wow, what's all this stuff that's popping up? Are these thoughts? I'm sorry you got that cold, Daff. I hope you do get better. That smile burned its image into your eyes. Okay, so that's the old man with the smile that disappeared in the intro. You. Finished thought. Okay, so I have a thought. Now, before I continue this thought, let me show you the room way. So I got a monkey. I had a staring contest with the monkey. Hey, Matt, how you doing? This is a very unique game. And it's based in South Louisiana. I hitchhiked back here to help my my brother because apparently my mom died. So let me show you guys what's on the laptop. There's no internet because I guess we can't pay for internet now that mom has parted. And this is an angler's website. And basically, they're just joking around. Not much is said here. But you can click on everything. And this is basically like your inner thoughts. This is my inventory, and this is the world map. Oh, wow, what's this? Okay, save. Save early, save often. Yeah, glad to see everybody. Alright, so let's continue this thought. So I had this thought, and it developed into these ideas. So this is an emotion, I'm guessing. These are people who I thought about. So let's go and oh, this is Blake. So this is my brother. Your brother. Yes, Norco, the small Louisiana town. Exactly. You're right, Matt. This takes place in Norco. Is a lot. Younger, reckless, gets in trouble, spends sleepless nights scrolling image boards. An edgelord, a shitlord, a sensitive soul, compassionate, foolish, can't take criticism, always needs money, tries to help those he loves, but often makes things worse. What else? Insecure, dysmorphic, always checking his reflection, always seeking validation, was terrified of you leaving, and now he's terrified of you dying. When I think of him, all I feel is guilt and obligation. No love or anything like it. Wow, really? Well, there you go. We got a resident southerner in Matt. Glad to have you here, Matt. You can double check to make sure everything is authentic for us. My brother is oblivious. Your grandma once said that she didn't expect much from Blake. She said he was short-tempered, oblivious, and couldn't focus. Blake was sitting in the chair across from her, staring down a tablet. After she left the room, he asked him how he felt. I feel fine, he said. Why? Because of what Gran said, he responded. He looked confused. What'd she say? Your brother. Dismiss. Okay, so that's Blake. So we've learned about the brother. We've learned about me. Who's Catherine? And whenever I highlight this creepy old man right here looks up. So I want to learn about him too. Your mom died. The cancer metastasized. It was in her liver, then her lungs, then it was in her brain. She was on chemo, never finished her third course. At the hospice on Jefferson Highway, Blake said the traffic shook the building. He left before she drew her last breath. Alone with a morphine drip in the rattling glass. That's how Catherine died. Your mom. That's that. Alright, ditch man. So in the introduction, they were talking about a ditch man as she was coming home. I believe she was hitchhiking home, and she came across this weird ditch man as a hallucination. The smile of the man who crouched in the ditch of the highway revisits your mind. His head was smudged with Wednesday ashes, and mascara ran from his eyes. That's it? Yeah, okay. Well, can I have a staring contest with the monkey again? I guess not, okay. Well, let's move on. Yeah, I have no mouth, but I'm on the screen. That was a pretty bleak game. How beautiful is this though, with the birds and everything? I really enjoy this. This is the stuff I love. In the cars, I dig the detail. Okay, Shield Oil Refinery. The sprawling Shield Industrial Complex. Long ago, it was plantation land, cheap and abundant along the Mississippi River. The refinery grew in stages, slowly displacing surrounding neighborhoods. The chemical annex came online. Later, children of the enslaved became neighbors of this machine. Lights everywhere. Metal halide probing the river expanse. Coded patterns of the warm sodium and cold LEDs winking, thinking, knowing. Saying something, speaking, burning eyes, seeing. Something to decipher in all that Norco light. Towers, carbon and alloyed and stainless steel. Among the columns sits that catalytic cracking unit that rocked the town. The webwork crosses high and low, over and under traffic and water and concrete like veins, like gossamer, like neural circuitry. I remember Blue. You only think that you do. Dim hallucination, okay. When he died, maybe Blue is like a dog. I don't know. Part of her did too. Okay. Lots of birds now. Do we go home? Oh wow, what's this? See, now this is kind of like a Mac Venture right here, where you can kind of travel with these little squares in the bottom right. Interesting music. Very ambient. Alright, let's check things out. Alright, Blue is a vague memory. You don't remember Blue, only the things he left behind. Photographs, cologne, tools, the name that your mother kept. Even the pictures that have survived are too faded to make out. Okay. Shield? Oh, Doki Doki Literature Club. That was, yeah. Well, you know, Doki Doki Literature Club has DLC now. There's a new game. Oh, see you later, Daffers. It was good that you stopped by. Thank you very much. Shield is an oil refinery. Shield's Gulf South is a regional subsidiary of Transnational Oil Empire. It holds a large share of leases in the Gulf of Mexico and refines crude oil right here in Norco. The chemical annex sits on the other side of town from a refinery. It produces the feedstock for plastic consumer products. Shield owns half the town. Shield. Alright, so now we know the thoughts. Let's check out everything. Doki Doki Literature Club was... Who did you go for in Doki Doki Literature Club, Matt? Your grandfather's statue of the Virgin Mary sits in the shadows along the crawl space of the house. Do I walk up to it? Oh. Oh boy, that's creepy. Monkey? I'm a little creeped out. You observe the weathered concrete and fake flaking paint of the statue. Inspect further. The space is especially deteriorated, framed by a system of cracks. I'm sure there's something I can do. You run your hands along the deteriorating contours of the statue. Whoa. It snaps off as if by design. Behind the statue's face hides an odd assemblage of electronics carefully soldered together. At the center of the electronic configuration is what appears to be a card reader. Okay. So we need a card. Do you have more thoughts? Nope. Okay. Let's move back. Back. No. Back home. Okay. Save early, saved often. Alright. Let's check out the cat. Your mom fed the neighborhood strays. They must be hungry since she passed. Oh, Yuri. Yeah. I went for Yuri too. The other one looked a little bit too young. Okay, let's see. Let's check the window. Peep inside. 3 times this house had flooded. The first flood is a shadow of a memory. Placing your feet down on drenched carpet, your mom and grandfather ripping out sheetrock, sitting in a small RV in the backyard, setting dolls on a cluttered light table. You were 14. The pumping station failed during a heavy rain. You were in class watching the clouds move upriver. You got a text message from your mom. Stay in Destrehan. I'll come get you. For 2 weeks, you shared a hotel room with your mom and Blake. She spent all her days gutting the house. In the evening, you would sometimes help. Another pump failure. Your mom hired contractors with all the insurance money. She said she was getting too old for it. You were bitter. You blamed her for not selling the house sooner. You stayed with friends in New Orleans. By the way, how's the music-voice balance? Let me know if it's a little bit off. The 4th flood will follow a slow hurricane, and it will be a calamity. It will leave the entire region submerged as critical levees breach. There will be a massive blackout that lasts weeks. Much of the sewage infrastructure will be damaged beyond repair. The embattled federal government will do nothing to assist. It will bankrupt the region. Okay, that's good. I know that sometimes I'll make like a huge video and then either my voice or the music is too loud and it's frustrating. So that's good that the balance is okay. Small militant enclaves will form along the high ground of the Mississippi River. They'll take to piracy and hijack commercial shipping vessels. Private mercenary forces will retaliate in kind. Slowly, industry will flee this hot zone. The old river control structure will collapse from the neglect and sabotage. The Mississippi River will again change its course. Norco, an old abandoned refinery town on the ghost of a river. Your house will be squatted and then raised. Okay, so that's telling the future. And I go to the backyard, inside, statue, and street. Let's do some pixel hunting. The overhead light of the neighbor's kitchen illuminates yellowing wallpaper on used furniture. Okay. 3 crows eye you from the power line. Okay, seem to be good with that. Do I go inside the door? Let's see. Backyard, inside, statue. Before we go to the inside the door, let's go here. Whoa! Let's go home first. So I go here. I go, whoa. Okay, front yard. Those are 2 places I can go. try inside first. Alright. Photo of your mom holding Blake as a baby on a beach in Pensacola, Florida. It's winter. I've been to Pensacola. You see him behind them, bundled up and laughing as a gust of wind rakes the beach. The sky is bone white. The heat of spring will soon arrive, and the mildewed air of the window unit will fill the room. There is a lot of writing, but it is good, so it's forgivable. You peruse the titles on the bookshelf. Fenceline Diaspora. In the end, we decided to leave Dimes. It wasn't the cat cracker or the smells or the fear of our children's health that drove us away, though they played a part. Truth be told, it was the media attention, the spokespeople and activists and academics, all this. I was done with it, so this is basically a book. Okay. Shield has acquired much of North. Okay. So corporate stuff. Alright. Oh, this looks familiar. Okay. Interesting. Many tragedies have come to pass along the western margin of Lake Pontchartrain. Does that ring a bell for anybody? Because Lake Pontchartrain was in Gabriel Knight. That was where he found the evidence. The unnamed hurricane of YW9D left settlements of Frenier and LaBranche in a state of unrecognizable destruction. Those who survived did so by clinging for their lives to the limbs of cypress trees. The fables and secrets of those communities lie with the bones now scattered in the sediment of the lake. Your mom's unfolded laundry. Let's get some items. Like I had a staring contest with the monkey. Hey Mark! Thanks! I appreciate you coming, man. This is a pretty interesting game. It's got a lot of writing, so just warning ahead of time, but it's interesting. Alright, let's see here. There's what seems to be a shrine here. Memories of sleepless nights, the dull refinery hum in the red halogen half-darkness. Your mom sitting here staring through the window. There was a tension in her demeanor, as if you were interrupting some urgent and obligatory task. You continued to the kitchen with no words exchanged. I thought she hated me. She was thinking about Blue. She barely knew you were there. So I guess Blue is the stepfather or something. Alright, let's see. Unfolded laundry. Letter from Shield Oil sits on top of stack of mail. Dear neighbor, please be advised. Oh, there's like some voice. Okay. Alright. Is that all the items here? Kitchen, bedroom, front yard. Okay, TV. An old defective flat screen. That your mom never bothered to bring to the curb. You're my boy, Blue. Turn on the television. Chaotic distortion of your mother's memories flash before you. Tune in. Whoa. What's this? Okay. You know, in a way, this reminds me of Kentucky Route Zero, just because of the Americana theme, but it does it in a very different way. Does that unlock any new thoughts? No. Okay. Well, let's go to the kitchen or the bedroom. Bedroom. Okay, we've been to the bedroom. Let's go back to the... Let's go to the kitchen. Pills. Your mom's painkillers are spilled across the counter. Oh, very 90s. Very 90s FMV. Let's see. Where else? Where else? What is going on here? Oh, microwave. You've discovered so many dead cockroaches in this microwave over the years that it's discouraged you from using it. That, I would agree. That would discourage me. For several months, a dead baby roach was stuck between the clock's display and the protective screen, blocking the hour. That's disgusting. Blake finally shook the microwave aggressively enough that the roach fell into the guts of the machine. Oh, that's descriptive. Okay, so from here we can go back into the backyard, where we haven't been, I don't think. And backyard, attic. Oh, attic. Okay. Just want to make sure I don't miss. You're always frightened by the laundry room. Okay. Nice and short. Alright. Attic. Let's go to the attic. Me too, man. I'm a kid from the 90s. I miss the 90s. They were great. I was young. There used to be much more clutter up here. You imagine your mom gave it away as the end approached. Let's see. Nothing? Okay. Go down. What is this? Working touchscreen, save load. Save. Okay. Back. So now we've been there. Let's go to the backyard. Wow. Okay, this is going to be interesting. So from here I go to the kitchen and front yard. Your mom's old 4-cylinder 350cc bike. It is extensive rust and wear. Pry bar. Steel pry bar that lies on the ground. I hear that the action sequences in this game are really, like, interesting. A disintegrating crab net. Blue taught your mom how to make these, and your mom taught you. In the summers, you'd bike to the suction before sunrise, tie chicken next to the bottom ring of your net, submerge it, and sit there nursing your coffee while the swamp raised its voice. You'd come home with a dozen or so crabs, snapping and writhing in a burlap bag. You assume your mom hadn't been out in the water this much this past year. What in the heck is this dude or robot thing? Container. Mom kept all her gear in a plastic container strapped behind the cab of a truck. Boots, waders, flashlights, tackle, first aid kit, etc. This truck was your grandfather's. You remember riding in his lap while he let you steer. I used to do that. The dead wasps that collected behind the seat, the smell of grease, whiskey, and nicotine. You and Blake would drive the truck into New Orleans on the weekends. No AC, windows down, and the rattling chassis was the deafening going 75 on the Interstate 10. Million has been slowly repairing the vehicle since your mom's death. Okay, a million. I guess that would be Million right there. Let's talk to Million. After we make sure there's nothing else to click. Refinery. The towers of the refinery wink in a subtle, familiar rhythm. I really like the atmospheric music. Okay, let's talk to Million. Million sits in her characteristic slouch, lost in thought. I could not tell that was a woman. Maybe it's an android? Her carapace has taken on the rusted and weather-worn quality of the rest of the machinery in the yard. Maybe she's an android, or a cyborg, or something. You recall the night that your mom showed up with her. You and Blake stayed up past dawn, poring over pirated API docs. Your ragdoll mask was slumped on the floor as you wrote the routing procedure. You wonder if such memories hide behind her constellation of eyes. The robot regards you casually. Speak. Whoa. Oh, that's cool. Kay, you're awake. Couldn't sleep. Catherine used to say the sound of the refinery helped pacify you. Perhaps that is no longer true. In any case, I was certain I was no help. She gestures towards the motorcycle at the edge of the carport. I was turning over the engine on that bike to test the coils. It was quite noisy, but they're in good shape now. All I need is a fuse, and we can use it to get around while I finish repairing the truck. I heard the phone ringing inside, but I had my hands full. Where can we get a fuse? The gas station just up the road has them, but you may have to persuade Troy to let you in. Were you expecting a call? Many people have been calling since Catherine died. Your brother is usually the one to answer the phone, but I don't know where he went off to. I wonder where he could be. Likely at the bar or bookstore if I had to guess. Why would so many people be calling? Your mother left out behind a lot of loose ends, aka money, or debts. From what little I know, I gather she was conducting research for a client in Fat City. My mind map updated. Since many people would like to acquire that data, I'm unaware of what she has hidden it, where she's hidden it. Perhaps Blake knows its whereabouts. Who exactly would want to see that data? Your mother spent her entire life researching this town. She knew histories that others have forgotten. History has a lot of value in this place. Who is his client? I haven't a clue. These aren't things that she's discussed with me. As the cancer spread, she became more guarded with her research. I took her knowledge for granted. Your mother had a lot to teach, but she wasn't always the easiest person to get along with. So anyway, that's all. Alright. So, let's check out the mind map. So we know a little bit more about Million and Catherine. So I guess this is what sort of fills in our history, because we don't know very much about who we are. Your mom was conducting research. For who? For a client in Fat City. Your mom... Okay. Is Fat City an actual city? Client. That's all you know. Okay. Million was a security android. She guarded the perimeter of the aluminum refinery in Gramercy. One day she ran away. Why? You don't know. Million was fugitive. Once a fugitive, now just a relic. She spends hours in stasis beneath the house, like any discarded thing would. Finished thought. Alright, well. I guess that means we have to go to the gas place. So, let's go to the front yard. And, street, inside, statue. Yeah, we can go to the street. Alright. What's this now? Padu Private Investigators. We snoop for you. Apple and third. Oh, I didn't know that. That's good to know, Matt. Thanks. Let's talk to the turtle. The turtle! He crawled out of the trash can. Don't touch him, see? He's dirty. No, he's not. Turtles are always clean. They live in water. Trash water is not clean. We got to go, see? Just let me stare a little longer. He's pretty. Does it loop? The two sisters continue to argue over the turtle. Okay. And from here we can go Floodgate Tavern, home, Dimes discount. Yeah, this is very much like the Shadowgate moving map. Alright, so let's go inside here. Lights are on at Padu Private Investigators. You knock, no answer. Okay, well that answers that question. The snowball stand is closed for the winter. Okay. Let's see. I guess that's that for this screen. So we're on Apple Street. Floodgate Tavern, home, Dimes discount. Let's go Floodgate Tavern. Floodgate Tavern added to map. Alright. Now let's see what's going on here. Doesn't look like this one's too busy. Okay. Floodgate. Floodgate Tavern. Many shield workers gather here after their shifts. It's closed. Should be open later in the evening. Oh, so I guess time passes in this game. That's kind of cool. Let's go back to Apple Street. And now we've been home. Been to the Padu PI. Been to Floodgate Tavern. Let's go to Dimes discount. Alright. You know what, I'm gonna do like an alternating save. I think that's a good modus operandi. A freight loader is being repaired in the battered woods over the levee. There's a film set. A film crew set up along River Road. Oh, I lived on. My Bethesda house was near a place called River Road. Several floodlights illuminate a gruesome murder scene. Two men stand pensively above a corpse. Whoa, okay. Oh, maybe it's just like a fake corpse. Approach the set. As you near us to the set, the small energetic man jumps from his chair. Attention, dumbass! Can't you see we're trying to shoot here? What are you filming? It's a detective drama called None of Your Goddamn Business. Any other questions? Rude. Stupid. Hey. You know what? Wait a second. You from around here? Yeah. We could use some cultural expertise, you might say. We're filming a Bayou cop drama, and all these knuckleheads are from LA. An actor on set turns towards the director. I told you, Kevin, I'm from Texas. Oh, that's right, Noah, I forgot. Your Harvard-educated daddy bought a boutique ranch outside Austin. Well, that don't make you a cowboy, Haas. Now hush up before you scare off the yokel. The director turns his attention to you with a mild look of disgust. Help us out, will you? The script needs some work. What do you say? Fine. Great. Hey, Noah, get over here so you can learn something from this stupid redneck. Wow, very charming guy. The actor smolders. He whispers under his breath. I'm a redneck. Fine, Noah, you're a redneck. A real salt of the earth kind of guy. But as luck would have it, we came across an even dumpier hayseed than you, okay? So just take a knee. Alright. Anyway, we need some good slang. I know, this guy's sassy. What would you call a villain? A bad apple, a lowlife? Bad daddy. Bad daddy, huh? You nod solemnly. That's pretty jive, pretty seedy. I can work with that. Great, that's settled. One more thing. What's a more regional way of saying to murder, to kill? Slather him with a oyster-flavored peanut butter? Send him home with the roosters. Send him home with the roosters. You maintain severe eye contact. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Sounds raw. Sounds real. Remember it, Noah. Home with the roosters. Well, I'm satisfied. The bad daddy sent another poor bastard home with the roosters. Sent a shiver down my spine. I seriously have to repeat this? This is how real people speak, Noah. It's how people talk outside Silver Lake, you understand? Real people are out here saying weird, gross shit all the time. So memorize that line, because that line is going to win me a Golden Globe. Oh, the director half remembers your presence. I'm pretty good at sourcing talent, aren't I? Always had a knack for it. I guess I owe you one. If ever you need anything, talk to Noah or somebody else on set. Just don't bother me, I'm busy. Now get lost. Alright, we got a favor. Yeah, I think they're just so made up. It is very useful to have a genuine Southern man in Matthew LeMay to check the genuineness of the phrases. Alright, so we have the film set. Alright, yeah, we checked that. Let's see, we checked that. Did we? Freight loader? The freight loader is being repaired in the batter works over the levee. Yes. Are you sure that the oyster butter phrase is not a genuine phrase? Or sending him home with the roosters? Okay, gas station. We heard about the gas station. They have a spark plug or something. I have a feeling that we might need the director to buy it for us. So many evenings spent watching traffic by this gas station. Little has changed. The neighboring business still sits abandoned. The surrounding streets are quiet and empty. Alright. Let's go. Well, well, well. Look who's back. Oh no! I know this. I played the demo. I know this part. Uh-oh. This is a, yeah, I've kind of lived in the in-between my entire life. So, same sort of thing for me, way. They do kill it with those views. Actually, my mom just got a dog herself, so we might have a video of them playing soon. Well, 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 look who's back. What happened? Carnival forget you beside the road? We're gonna have to fight this guy. And you even brought your little doll. Although my Space Quest vids have been killing it with the views too. They're getting almost 3 vid, almost has 2,000 views now. It's really surprising me. That's cute. Wow, Joy, you look like shit. Not even gonna start with you. How come the rest of your family's so chill, but you so uptight? Like you know anything about my family. Yeah, I live near DC. So like I said, it's like sort of in between north and south. It's kind of like neither. Bruh. Ain't like Norco some big metropolis. I used to go out to La Branch with Catherine and Blake when you were busy. Hell, what were you doing? Bleaching your hair or some shit? And now they got all these clowns like you saying Catherine dead. They wouldn't let her go that easy. You trolling me about my dead mom? Trolling? You're so damn sensitive, can't say nothing around you. Your mom was excavating all around the rim of the lake. Oh, okay. She used to pay me to help from time to time, matter of fact. She needed somebody smart. Somebody vigilant. Somebody like me. Especially with shields snooping around. I seen some wild shit in them swamps with Catherine. What kind of shit? I wouldn't bother telling you about it. Might hurt your brain. And anyhow, this ain't story time. Not letting you in this gas station. Goddamn company that runs this dump did me dirty. They swapped me with an ATM machine for speaking truth. Ain't letting nobody through till I get an apology, very least. You clearly deserved it. Go huff some glue. If you really want to get through, go get me some pills your brother was selling. That might persuade me. I'm a fight. Ah, man, that's a good point. You know, authentic sweet tea, I hear, is a very southern thing. Should we fight? Let's fight. I have no idea how fighting works in this game, but let's fight. You joking, right? You trying to get wrecked? Alright, then let's go. Okay. Monkey or K? Monkey or K? Monkey. Okay. Okay. Alright. Monkey. Alright. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That was cool. Alright, so we can go in the gas station now, but we also have some new stuff in the mine map. Okay. Troy. Troy knows your family. He was buying pills from Blake and occasionally helping your mom with her research. He says she was conducting research in the lake. Okay. Well, let's go in the gas station. Oh man, I would love some authentic sweet tea just so that I know what it tastes like. What makes sweet tea different than sweetened iced tea? Just the amount of sugar in it? So many evenings spent watching traffic pass by in the gas station. Little has changed. The neighboring business still sits abandoned. The surrounding streets are quiet and empty. Monkey, he kicks some butt. Ah, yes. Sugar is good. Oh, look, there's Troy. Oh, dog chew. Dusty bags of dog food line the shelf. Alright. Let's see. Fuses. Fuses hang on the shelf. You grab a fuse. I detect that you have merchandise in your possession. You must remove any unpurchased items from your backpack and scan them in order to exit the store. To use an item in your inventory, drag the item from the inventory menu to the intended target. Ah, I see. That's cool. Well, that's the one thing I learned today. I know what sweet tea is. Protein bars, bubblegum, breath mints, taffy, etc. Alright, let's see here. Price scanner. A manual price scanner. Well, let's take the fuse. You scan the fuse. Thank you for your purchase. Wait, I was just trying to... Alright, well, I guess I bought it. The disembodied illuminated head of the kiosk levitates silently in the browser tab. Good evening, how may I help you? You know Troy, that guy outside? Thank you for your inquiry. I'm forwarding it to Perilou and Sons Limited Liability Corporation. Perilou and Sons LLC has declined to respond to your inquiry. That's why Troy get fired. American Discount Southeast Incorporated prides itself on its outstanding mentorship and jobs training program. We work to ensure that each franchise location provides opportunity for your career growth. We leverage automation, and machine learning technologies to enhance the lives of all employees. To apply for a position, please visit American Discount. Okay. You own this place? I'm Discountware. I am distributed cloud-based operating system for Blah Incorporated. Semantic version number 16.3.3. Yes, yes, yes. How do you like this job? Okay, blah, blah, blah. I'm good. Cigarettes. Immaculately stocked cigarettes. Okay. Booze. You wonder if this place ever started checking IDs. During high school, friends in the city would just drive all this way to get booze. Okay. Candy. Oh, I clicked that. Alright. I think that's... we got the fuse. So now we can go back to the robot. Bat tour? What's bat tour? Ah, what's this? Okay. A lone horse drinks from the stagnant water pooled in the riverbank. Oh look, it's a memorial languishes in the river mud. A 2x4 cross, plywood plaque, cairns of pulverized concrete. Sprayed haphazardly onto the plywood as a remembrance. Year past the brave freedom fighters of the January XW11, whose cries of liberty echo through the generations. Much smaller lettering, a different hand scratched fake across the bottom of the plaque. Okay, there's a drifter. And that's that. A man sits on a pile of flotsam, his head buried in his canvas jacket against the sharp air. Okay. Stupid horse. The man's gaze stays fixed on the opposite bank of the river, never turning to you nor the horse. Yeah? He spits on the dirt at his feet. You know what all they dump in that water? Hell of a cocktail. He spits again, wiping a string of mucus onto his sleeve. What you out here for anyhow? Ain't you heard they got a criminal on the loose? Bringing the law around here, making things harder for the rest of us. Best be sharp, young one. Artax. Alright, let's see. So we got a fuse. Dimes Discount Home. Gate Tavern. I'll go home the old-fashioned way. Dimes Discount. Apple Street. Better inside. Apple Street. Floodgate Tavern. Home. Dimes Discount. Padre PI. Home. Now look at this. We need a key card of some sort. So man. Wait, do we have shield? Shield. No, we already did that. Okay. All right. Let's go to the backyard. And we'll give the, you got the fuse. Good. We'll be able to use the bike to get around until I'm done with the truck. It concerns me that Blake still hasn't returned. He's been spending a lot of his time at Sarpy Paperbacks lately. Perhaps we should look for him there. Let's go. Yeah! Heck yeah! I got a party. The sky bleeds a color you know as a child. You knew as a child. The airline highway passes beneath your feet. Million has joined your party. Interactive party member. It's so cool. We got a party. So it's kind of like an RPG as well. By clicking their portraits in the party menu. If you're stuck, they might be able to help. Okay. Million shouts over the wind. The bike runs much better now. You can use it to get around during your visit. Where could Blake be? Yes. How's Blake been? The year that you left, Blake became uncontrollable. His behavior troubled Catherine deeply. He was beginning to remind her of your grandfather. After he was expelled from Destrahan, he began running drugs into the parish. He even made himself many enemies. Yeah, like Troy. He put those things behind him after her illness. But now that she's gone, I'm uncertain what to expect. This place can ruin anyone. This place can ruin people. Perhaps. I'm sorry for leaving. Blake took it very personally, but your mother understood. She always wanted you to experience America while you could. Did you take it personally? No. How have you been? I'm always the same, Kay. Always the same. Is that bad or good? Whichever you prefer. Sounds zen. Perhaps. What's it been like around town? Shield has been expanding since you left. Catherine took your grandfather's boat into the lake to investigate reports of construction in the swamps along the shoreline. She assumed it to be an unpermitted Shield activity. She was unable to find any evidence of it. However, it was clear that she found something during that investigation. What was it? I don't know. Perhaps you do? What makes you think she found something? I've known Catherine for a long time. Her behavior changed. In any event, something drew her to the lake in the months before her death. Okay. So, we got something new in the mind map. Catherine. Your mom was conducting research in the lake. I like this mind map because it sort of summarizes what's going on and helps you sort of apprise the story. Your mom was investigating reports of unpermitted shield construction in the lake. While there, she saw something, but what? Your mom. Okay, finish that thought. Reports of construction. Your mom was investigating reports of construction in the lake. She found no evidence of it, nor who might be behind it. Something in the lake. Your mom saw something in the lake. Okay. Well, that's that. Monkey! Alright. So, is there anything we can click here, or... I guess I could save. There we go, yeah. 3 people in my party. Alright. Dimes Discount Home, Plugate Tavern, Sarpy Books. Ooh, this is shady. This is one of Blake's regular haunts. If Erica is working tonight, she may be able to help. Alright, let's see. I do like the music in this game. It's very ambient, and I like that. A young man leans against the station wagon while scrolling idly on his phone. His silhouette darkened by the fluorescent glare of the payday lender's sign. Started doing this rideshare thing a few weeks ago. Kinda hate it. Sucks. Yeah, sucks. Probably gonna try and get an invite to this Quack app people have been talking about. Anything's gotta be better than this. Dog. A stocky pit bull with piercing green eyes watches the horizon with a neutral demeanor. Pet doggo. As you reach down to pet the dog, she shows her teeth and growls softly. Oh, that's just them saying hello. Yes, I know, me too, Wayun. That's my weekly catchphrase as well. This atmosphere is great. Teens. 2 teens nod and gesture excitedly while bouncing between topics. Where did this dog come from, breh? Dunno. She's been sitting here a while. You seen her eyes? Them eyes or something, breh? Those eyes are something. Almost supernatural. Maybe I need to get it some meat or something. Your mom used to come here to dig through the stacks. Among the heaps of used romance novels and westerns, she always managed to find some occult artifact. The owner is also the landlord. You imagine that's the only way he manages to keep a place like this running. Over the years, they've experimented with other revenue-generating schemes. For a while, you could get your phone repaired here. Then they tried selling vape cartridges, then kratom, then anime wall scrolls, LSU yard ornaments after that. You remember seeing online that they were trying to do some kind of acupuncture thing. In the end, the schemes always fail, and only the paperbacks remain. Alright. Hey! You wonder how anyone could read in this dim and cluttered bookshop. As your eyes adjust, you see Blake's childhood friend Erica waiting behind the counter to greet you. Kay? And Million, when did you get back to town? I've been in Norco for quite some time. Perhaps you are misremembering Erica. Weird. I guess so. But anyhow, Kay, you're looking rugged these days, old friend. That's an intense scar above your eye. Got it before I left town. And the minute you return, you're right back in the mix, huh? Word on the street is that you cleaned Troy's clock. That guy, my God, he's such a clown. Glad he finally got a little taste of what he deserves. Just doing my part for the community. Definitely. But enough about that troll. I was keeping up with your travels online, but I haven't seen you post in a while. Tossed my phone in the Rio Grande. I respect that. Seems more and more common these days. I've been avoiding my phone as well. Yeah, this atmosphere is really unique. Like, no game looks like this. Helps that the connection has been so erratic. Been hearing of people chopping down cell towers, tearing fiber cables out of the ground, trying to rip the internet apart. She nods into the ensuing silence. Back because of your mom, huh? Yeah. I'll miss the hell out of that woman. Same. You and your brother been living in my heart since I heard the news. I know you weren't always on the best terms with your mom, but she loved and admired you. She talked about you constantly. I think it used to make Blake upset. He felt like you were the favorite. He was right. Catherine did always say you reminded her of herself, but it didn't always sound like a compliment. Have you seen Blake lately? Yeah, I saw him just yesterday. He hasn't been around the house? He is not. He said he was heading to the Floodgate Tavern when I saw him. See, now that's where I would have tried to look for him first, not at some bookstore. He may have gotten wasted. I know Gus let him sleep behind the bar a couple times. Did he know you were coming, Kay? He never mentioned it. Figured he tried to avoid me. Ah, yeah, he can be like that sometimes. I've had to be delicate with him recently. If I ask how he's doing, he goes quiet. If I offer help, he doesn't return my texts. It's a front. He wants help. Sure, but I can only try so hard. If I hear from him, I'll tell him to find you. Alright, let's see what's hear. Scan the titles on the shelf. Don't be a vampire. The slim self-published paperback. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Good Hope Cemetery easement. Yeah. 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 Okay, pass. Gotta be thorough. Alright, the cat is definitely a clickable. Yeah, Crouton. Oh, that's a great cat name. Crouton. So this here is the illustrious Crouton. We found him back in the dumpster behind the dumpster out back looking cardboard. Whatever you do, don't try and pet him. He's a devil. I got scars all over my hand from this damn cat. Let's pet him. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, wow. Crouton usually bites strangers. He must like you. I guess he really likes me. He seems to be getting a little excited. Oh boy. Wait, yes? No, I just missed. Let's try it again. Okay. Wow, I've never seen a cat purr this hard. Maybe you two should slow down. I'm gonna give this cat a heart attack. No, really. Stop touching the cat. Crouton looks like he's fixing to explode. We're gonna explode the cat. Okay. Let me save so that if I screw up, I can explode the cat. Here we go, exploding the cat. Whoa! The monitor said, "What the fuck?" What the fuck just happened to the cat? God damn it, I told you to stop fucking with the cat. Did he just launch through the ceiling? What the hell just happened? Oh look, there's a phone case. You grab the phone case from the counter. Well, there was a reward for that. What the fuck? Beautiful. In its own sort of muted way, these screens are just beautiful. Okay, I love you. I know you're going through a hard time, but I'm a little pissed you launched the cat through the ceiling. Just give me some space, okay? Yeah, my bad. Let's check the mind map. Oh, there's Blake. Your brother. Was headed to Floodgate Tavern. He mentioned this to Erica when he dropped by Sarpy Paperbacks to see her yesterday evening. Your brother. Dismiss. Monkey. Okay, I think that's Crouton phone case. Okay. I do hope Erica is correct and that Blake's absence is due to nothing more than another drunken night. My intuition leaves me with a sense that something is wrong. Do you feel it too, Kay? Does something feel strange to you? Several weeks ago. Oh, flashback. Greater New Orleans Neural Visioning Clinic. What brings you here tonight? I want a record for my children. don't want to leave my kids alone. They may still need me. I understand. And you were referred by Mr. Richard? Duck. That's what everyone calls him. Yes, Duck. We followed his branch with some interest. Who hasn't? I gather we'll be discussing this in more detail as things progress. For now, let us begin with a simple exercise. I'd like to talk about your earliest memory. It's of pine trees, yes? That's right. Tell me about them. They grew from the concrete and cracked the driveway. They made your father upset. He'd see them and frown. He remained silent. He'd sit quietly in his truck dissatisfied. I wouldn't say a word. Speaking in those moments made you a fool in his mind. Your father's house. I couldn't wait to get out. And that's why you married Blue. Yes, to have somewhere to go. We bought our own little place on Good Hope Street. The whole thing was a mistake. When I told him I didn't love him, it was in my father's voice. I told him I never loved any man. Was it true? That was a difficult night for you. It didn't feel real. Why? The sky was an inversion of some other sky. The sky, it was corrupted, misplaced. It wasn't a Norco sky. Where was Blue? He sat at the window all night. The east-facing window? Yeah. When you stood over him to apologize, you saw the flare stack of the refinery in his eyes? Whoa. That's right. Whoa. What the heck is this? What am I saving? What am I trashing? This one looks cool. I'll save this one. I'll save Blue. I'll save this. How was it after that, in the time before he died? We circled each other in wide orbits. I'd hide at the center of the house nursing Kay, and only leave when I heard him step out. He'd sleep on the couch next to her crib. He'd sing her old Cajun lullabies, pet her head, whisper to her about his life. And then there was the explosion. When the cat cracker blew, they say he fell 5 stories. He went to identify his body on a Thursday night. I remember the tempo of the street lights. The police scattered across the East Bank. I carried Kay in a blanket. She never cried. We were quiet, she and I. Holy moly. What does this mean? Tell me about this man. I would see him from time to time around Norco. This was many years back. That guy? What the fuck? But several weeks ago, Blake saw someone passing by the house. I think it was him. Why? I just do. The robot is no longer there to deter him. Million? Yes. Could be it. What was your first encounter with Million? Let me think. She came to me in the parking lot. Kay was about 12 years old at the time. She knew Blue from his days at the aluminum refinery. She stared from a long time into her constellation of eyes. They swirled in a kind of desperation. I took her home knowing it was another mistake. You were reckless in those days. I welcomed any trouble I could find. What is the trash in the... I'm gonna trash this guy. What's the significance of this image to you? Jeez Louise, this is interesting. It's... well, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. It's a sphere. It followed me in the lake. When? Recently, a few weeks ago. This is where Mr. Richard's branch factors into your biography. Duck's version escaped. A hard fork, an extremely rare instance. It grew into some kind of monster. It began speaking to me through the radio and told me to install an app. An app? Yes. I think it has something to do with the thing, the sphere, whatever it is. So long as it pays, I don't care. I could use the money. The app pays? Yes. I see. Seems this is the last control point you submitted. Would you like to include any additional thoughts or memories? Anything not included in this intake form? No, that should be enough. I'll now begin disconnecting the sensors. A slight feeling of nausea and disorientation is normal and no cause for alarm. I thank you for your patience, Miss Madeira. Whoa! Wallet watch. Ah, Quack Job. Yeah, that's the app that she was talking about. Wow. This is really interesting in a very trippy way. No idea what Super Duck wants from me. Better check my phone. Okay. Well, check wallet watch. Owner ride, order ride, no service, Quack Job, messenger. Just checking in. Please text when you can. I'm fine. Where are you, dear? Arizona. Where in Arizona? I don't know. Love you. Still checking in Arizona. New Mex. Be careful. Doesn't seem to be safe to be there right now. Call when you can. Getting worried. Kay. Blake says he hasn't heard from you. Really getting concerned. Please call. They put me on another round of chemo. Love to hear from you. Call. Okay, so this is her, and this is who we just were. Okay, I get it. And Blake is the brother. Let's see what he has to say. All right, good night, Way. thanks for coming by, and I'll be probably playing this for a little bit, but you can catch up on the VOD if you want. This is really interesting me. I'm really having a great night. Good night, Way. Alright, let's see. Where you went, Ma? I'm out. I'm fine. Had to drop something off at your parents. Been gone a while. Had to make a couple stops. I'm okay, I promise. Blake, have you heard from your sister? Yeah, said she's okay. Where is she? She didn't say. Dear, where'd my pills go? In a meeting, we'll call back. How'd it go this morning? We'll call. Ma, he came back around. I'll be home soon, calling Uncle Chip. It's fine. Love you. Love you, sweetheart. Blake, can you hear me? Can you come to the living room, please? Something's happened. Out this evening. Everything's okay. You need to stay home. I'll be fine, I promise. Love you, my nerd. Love you, Ma. My mom called me a nerd. That'd be kind of cool. Love you, my nerd. It's cute. Okay, Duck. I'm not sure who Duck is. Been a while, Duck. Too long, old friend. How's the weather on your side of the tracks? They have me on chemo. Terrible. I don't have long myself. Got me carrying around a tank. Blue's waiting for us. I don't doubt that for a minute. Praise the glory of God. Something on your mind, Kate? Don't want to raise your blood pressure. Try me. Super contacted me. So he did. Don't mess around with that shit. Where you went. Don't mess around with Super Kate. The thing's got no soul. Like to ruin what it all touches. What all it touches. I need the money. They don't take money where we're going. I can't leave it for the kids to clean up. Blue left them a little bit with how he went, but I was a fool. Don't worry yourself like this at the end. Find peace. No peace for me. Don't get mixed up with that thing, Kate. I'll tell you now, it won't go how you want it. Kate, God damn it, I hope you're listening. Okay, my direct. Let's see, this is like a financial thing. Oxnard My Direct Medical Portal. Online billing. Okay. And we're getting lots of, oh my goodness. Almost $16,000. That's a lot. Okay. Case picker. Wait. Home screen. Whack job. It says here I need to go to the Curious Duck. Install Quack. Do work, earn Quack. Install Quack job, set up a multi-factor authentication. The Curious Duck is the nearest rendezvous to your location. More information awaits you there. Receive orientation at Eagle Janitorial and Paper Supplies in Fat City. Okay. But what is Case Picker? Hoot hoot. Oh, it's just picking a case for the phone. Okay. Gotcha. I like that. Hoot hoot. Now, who the heck is this wavy lady? Need to find a Curious Duck. Alright. Ma'am? Ma'am, are you okay? Hey Moon, how you doing? You missed a little bit of stuff, but I mean, this is still a very, very interesting game. It's got a lot of exposition. I'm glad to see you, though. This game takes place in southern Louisiana, and recently we just switched characters. So, the story is very trippy. My eyes are just playing tricks on me, I guess. Vertical and visual distortion are common side effects of a versioning session. Shall I contact our on-call physician? No, it's fine. Very well. Last name? It's Medere. First name Catherine. Oh yeah, definitely. And always, you got the VOD. The VOD will be up, and if you so wish, you can watch all of it in its entirety. It's been really interesting so far. Nothing looks like this game. It's really very unique. One moment. Your head drive is fully synced. You've chosen our silver tier. Your product does not come pre-installed with adware blocking services and is provided as is, without warranty. You're eligible for a free sync anytime before the new year. Thank you for choosing the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic for your cognitive versioning needs. So the person we're playing it as now is a dying mother. Her name is Catherine. She has cancer that's spread to her brain. Okay, so Perdido Street added to map. The uncanny smile of the personal injury lawyer Martin Smart hangs above Interstate 10. His eternally coiffed hair clings desperately to his head. His hallmark blood-red tie catches the eyes of drivers speeding east. Just a click away, the sign reads. Let's see. The Interstate Expressway traces a scar down Claiborne Avenue from east to west. The bridge cuts east through the Treme and the 7th Ward like places whose stories should be forgotten and left behind in haste. The pillars still tell those stories beneath the interstate. East above the Industrial Canal, the moldering strip malls, the narrowed expanses of the lake, the shrimp boats that prowl the black marble waves. East through the Mississippi and the winter weeknight darkness, and onward to Florida where it terminates. West is the suburbs that Catherine calls home. West is the concrete expanse that breaks clean and sharp at the St. Charles Parish line and gives way to the cypress swamps. Tupelo crowns spire above the overpass, silhouetted by an unnatural glow that leads to Norco. Alright, so we gotta find the curious duck. Because that's how we make money, I guess. Okay. So, Overpass Clinic. I guess we go to the overpass. First off, okay. There we go. Oh, that's pretty. This is cool. Okay. Well, let's talk to, let's observe first. Okay, so puppet theater. A makeshift puppet theater. The curtains are closed. Maybe I'll come by later to see what this is about. Okay. A newly refinished Art Deco structure glows beyond the overpass. They turned Charity Hospital into art lofts. Disgusting. Alright, let's talk with the onlooker. This is taking forever to start. I'm starving. You been to any of these yet? No. What is it? Puppet show. They always start late. I told them I'd help load the gear, so I'm stuck here till it's over. My stomach's gonna eat itself. Okay. Well, we've been to Perdido Street, City Hall, French Quarter. City Hall? Ah, okay. Skater. A man holding a skateboard scrolls on his phone. Beautiful night, huh? It's lovely. It's finally a cool front. Been waiting months for it. I come out here most evenings. No one bothers you around this time. Plus you see a different side of the place. What do you mean? How so? People pass through this building at night you'd never expect. You know, what do they call themselves? The Gregs? The Garys? Can't remember the name. No idea. The kids that squat at the Promenade Mall? They're obsessed with Ken or John? Nope. Then it probably wouldn't mean much to you. But anyhow, I see them come in and out of City Hall almost every night. I know it's them because my buddy Bruce got wrapped up in that stuff. Before you get initiated, they make you wear those goofy red polo shirts. And once you're a full Greg, Gary, whatever, you get to wear the blue polo shirt. Sounds like a joke, and it is, but I don't think they realize it. Anyway, that's the kind of stuff I see around here at night. What would they be doing here? I wish I had a clue. Okay. A figure sits at a desk overlooking the Duncan Plaza deepening winter night and the deepening winter night. He watches the fingers of a cool front animate the tops of oak trees in the park. The air this evening is the driest it's been since spring. He watches the last remnants of the commuter traffic leaving Canal Street, the pulsating taillights, the shift workers running towards the bus. He watches an airplane climbing from Armstrong International as passengers look down at the warm glow of the city. The oak trees, the traffic, the frail woman staring from the street. Warm glow and darkness, wind from the lake. Exactly. Just get some sweet tea. I guess we go into City Hall. An armed security guard greets Catherine as she enters the building. He sits on a wooden stool next to a walk-through metal detector. Good evening. Badge, please. Damn, I left it at the house. There are no council meetings scheduled for this evening. We'll need an employee ID badge to enter. I hear strange people come through here at night. I don't get paid to answer questions. Interesting. Okay, so perhaps we can get there with something. I guess we go to the French Quarter. Oh, heck yeah. This is a busy screen. And we're at the Curious Duck. There we go. That's where we need to be. Need to find the Curious Duck. Well, we found it. But there's a lot of people here. Oogles. How's your night, ma'am? Not great. Sorry to hear it. You wouldn't have any change to spare, would you? Sure. But all I got is $1. Really appreciate that. Change has been hard to come by this evening. Didn't know he'd be going head to head with Sketchy Santa. His sign says he's raising money for veterans. Last night was for leukemia. Night before it was for something else. I respect the grift, but he stole our corner. Tell him something. We did. He tried to kill us. Whoa, that escalated fast. Yeah. With a knife. Wow. It was dull, so just bruised a little. That's a freaky picture, by the way. Well, that's a little extreme. That's terrifying. Are you sure you're okay? I got the solution. Just give Sketchy Santa some sweet tea. Doesn't hurt so long as I'm drunk. So thanks for the $1, lady. Yeah, thanks for the pain relief. Oh, there's the doggo. Alright, let's see this Sketchy Santa. Maybe we can... Well, ho ho ho. That is creepy. Santa's eyes roll wildly in their deep sockets. His mouth twists into a smile. How are you, dear? Got $1 to spare? Help spread some Christmas cheer? I gave my last $1 away. What? That $1 was for me. Okay. Listen to the crowd. And that is why Marie Laveau, who we learned about in Gabriel Knight as well, opened a t-shirt and camera shop on Royal Street. That's not scary at all. I paid for a ghost tour. If we're just going to walk around looking at t-shirt shops, I want my money back. This is a farce. What kind of tour guide are you? Well, technically I'm not one, but... Excuse me? My roommate is. Where is he? Long story. I came all this way because the website said it was fun. I'm having an alright time. The city was supposed to be enchanting. Anyone trying to score some Molly? I hate New Orleans. The man masquerading as a tour guide continues to lose control of the crowd. The city's just one big scam. Let's see, anything else before I go into the duck? Oh, the vendor. Hot dog vendor sits behind a large plastic cart. He looks up eagerly as Catherine approaches. Oh, hey, hi. He watches Catherine with a silent grin. So is this... I'm Flanlass in these. He makes a grand sweeping gesture above a pot of vague meat. Are my dumpy dogs. Silent smiling resumes. He begins to pick at the lint that peppers his jacket. Flannel ass dumpy dogs. He nods, smiles. Would you like one? Sure, what the hell? What the hell? I'm dying anyway. Really? You're buying a dumpy dog? That's fantastic. That's great. You seem a bit surprised. It's just been a while since I got in some business. Been a little slow. Haven't ordered new dogs in a while. So these are old dogs? Nothing to worry about. They keep well. How old? Business was popping. Like I was doing really well back in YX2D. YX2D? That's nearly a decade ago. How would you like yours dressed? Tell you what, think I'll pass. I'll be here all night. Anything else I can help you with? Yeah. So we'll go into the Curious Duck. But first, okay, well, let's check the phone. Order ride. No. Okay, we don't need to order a ride. Okay, let's go back to French Quarter. Okay, there we go. Order ride, case picker, quack job messenger. So case picker? No, okay. Quack job? Okay, so I'm supposed for me to contact the Curious Duck. More information awaits you there. Alright, let's do it. Curious Duck. There's a small plaque to the next to the door. It says Curious Duck. This is the place. Door's locked. Uh-oh. Let's ask help from the Oogles. Thanks again, lady. Well, can you help us? Door's locked. There's a small plaque. Okay. I wonder what I can do. Is there anything I can do to, Okay. I want your knife. I guess I can't get into the Curious Duck right now. So if I can't get into the Curious Duck, Eagle Janitorial and Paper Supplies in Fat City. Okay. Maybe I should take a ride. Because nothing's happening here. Yeah. Benito Street, City Hall, French Quarter. Yeah. Let's get a ride. 1696, Eagle Wholesale. Oh, I got 1011. Yep, can't do it. Don't have the money. So I've got to figure something out. Let's see. Clinic. Hello there. Okay. So there is nothing I can do in here. Pretty sure that I exhausted the options here. Charity Hospital. Nope. French Quarter. I guess it's still French Quarter from, or maybe City Hall. Okay. Maybe Skater can help me. Pool front. City Hall entrance. Employee ID badge. Okay, let's go to French Quarter again. Can I give some? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can give them my phone. Exit. Quack job. Quack job. Can I do work, earn quack? Alright. Well, I earned some quack. Where do I get my money for quack? Quack is Bitcoin. Messenger. Anything new? No. None. Alright. Overpass. No. Can I steal some goodies from Santa? Hey, you guys help me. Hey, dog. Nope. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. Curious Duck store is locked. What's with the shop over here? I was told to come by, but the door is locked. The Curious Duck? Rosie doesn't let anyone in and listen to the secret knock. What's the secret knock? Can't say, sorry. It's urgent, please. Well, I do need some business. Alright, I'll buy one of those old hot dogs. You won't regret it. Doubtful. How much? Just $14. Is that a joke? It's what a joke. Christ, do you take wallet transfers? Cash only. Damn. Well, what if I send some business your way? Then I'll show you the knock. Fine, it's a deal. Alright, let's send some business his way with the crowd. Or... oh, the guy who's hungry. I know, yeah. We're gonna go to the overpass. Oh. Oh, wow. Cool. It's changed. But let's talk to the onlooker. Do you consider yourself an adventurous eater? If you like to live dangerously, there's a guy selling old hot dogs at the street. Sounds like a delicacy. Always looking for ways to fortify my intestines. The show's getting started. I'll go grab one after it's done. Cool. I bet it looks, I bet it's gonna be pretty stylish. Alright, let's see this crowd. The crowd has arrived to watch the show. Let's watch it. The show is getting started. I should take a seat. Deep in the cypress hollow I hide. I mourn this evening, my last child has died. Oh wow. They hang hooks from the trees with chicken thighs. They shoot bullets in our heads, behind our eyes. It is a curse that I'm the last to survive. I was once captured by a fisher fool who called me his own. He walked me like a dog along sinking streets. He fed me strange plants and deli meats. He even covered me with blankets when I went to sleep. I left on the night of a monstrous flood. The fool has not rested a single night since. He stalks these bayous each night, hoping to see my eyes shine. He calls out a ridiculous name that was never mine. Tonight I will shine my eyes at him. I have a request. Kill the shrimp-catching man who killed my children. Remove his head. Bring me his skull. Do this and you may again leash me like a dog. Well, that didn't rhyme. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Hello, fisher fool. You've trolled this bayou for many nights. Here I am, the one you're trying to find. My child hangs dead across the lake. Bring me the head of the shrimp-catching man, the one who captures the small ones. Peel the flesh from his skull. Do this and I'll be your dog again. You got it. What is... Oh. Alright, well, I guess we're off to flay some man alive. Oh, wait. Been a long time since I've seen anyone down this bayou. They're all too frightened anymore. Biggest alligator ever to hunt this lake. She makes her den just across the way. She took my child from me. I buried him where I found him, near where she stay. I visit that site daily, hoping I might catch her, but she know better than to show her face. We'll want to cut out that big skull of hers. That'd be something worth bragging on. It'd be a roadside marvel. There'd be money to make. See that rifle you hold, and what do you say? Kill the shrimper. There we go. Let's go to that. This place right here. An alligator hangs dead from a meat hook fastened to the limb of a cypress tree. did my bidding, Fisher Fool, just like an obedient dog. Each day you held me captive, my patience drained. You'll not humiliate me again. Consider this your last mistake. Really? But I killed the shrimper. I relished the horror that struck the Fisher Fool's eyes. I first took one limb but left him alive. I made him crawl like a dog before he died. Well, that was something. Show's over, but the crowd hasn't left. Maybe they're hoping for an encore. All right, onlooker. Guy from the puppet show. Guess he followed my food recommendation. Hey, this is pretty tasty. Thanks for the rec. I might get another one. Just wait for it, pal. Hope you know where to find a bathroom around here. Hi, hey, thanks for sending some business my way. No problem. But we had a deal. Deal? You're supposed to show me the knock. Oh, well, sorry. Rosie would be upset. Are you kidding? I sent you business. Show me the knock. That was the deal. Well, okay. But I'll only show you once. So here, listen. Did you get it? That was the secret knock. Very secret. That's how everyone knocks. Exactly. Who would suspect it? Alright. Let's do the secret knock. And alright. Go in. Oh, it's Crouton. Crystal ball. Finally found someone to buy a hot dog. A lot less. That cat looks familiar. Well, this is neat music. I really like the track in this room. Unopened merchandise boxes are pushed to every corner of the room. Mass-produced novelty voodoo dolls and tribal figurines clutter the display case. An odd jumble of Mardi Gras beads and other trinkets spills from the table. An overpriced selection of travel guides, cookbooks, and haunted histories of New Orleans fills the shelf. Plastic simulacra of ceremonial mass hanging on the wall. Novelty New Orleans themed t-shirts line the back wall. Okay. Crystal ball. Don't. Whoa. Touch the ball. Suppose you think you could come here with your soft little hands and touch on my magic ball? Don't work like that, love. Now I gotta clean off the smudges. I see you've been eating French fries. Greasy hands. Nasty. You must be one of them super duck people always coming around here looking down at their cell phones. Greasy hands. Terrible. The app said I should come here? The app. Yes, ma'am. Something not right about you, you drug head. I'm sorry, is this the right place? It is, Butter Hands, it is. Just calm down, love. You made it. Dallas will tell you what's what. Go talk to Dallas. I called him when I heard you trying to break into the place. Hell of a racket you were making. Jiggling on the handle like you couldn't get a hold of it. Now I see why. Dallas will be right out front. I don't got time to be babysitting you. Now I gotta clean up all this. Stains all over my ball. You even check your shoes before you came in? They're clean. Well, I know that's a lie. And one last thing, that gemstone you got hanging from your neck, that thing ain't real. I know. Trashy. Alright. Let's check the phone. Ducky. Okay. Case picker? Oh no. Okay. So neat. Alright, Dallas. Guessing you're Catherine? That's right. Rosie debriefed you? Was that a debriefing? She can be kind of... He casts his gaze back into the sky and back to Catherine. Never mind. Whack Job should have a ticket with the information we need. No reason to stand around. What's Super Duck? It's a way of making money. Right, but it's an intelligence of some kind. I don't know its purpose. I don't know why it exists. None of that. There are nodes all across the region, points where you can speak with the Super Duck directly. These are all things Rosie should have filled you in on. Not surprised she didn't. Tell me about Rosie. What's Rosie got to do with any of this? There are dozens or so rendezvous points in addition to the nodes. Rosie's shop was just one of them. She must be making good money offering her place to the network. Probably the only reason she keeps it going. Doubt she's sold merchandise in years. Locks the doors to discourage customers. Guess you could call it a front. How long have you been using this app? Been doing this since before there was an app. But Super says use the app. I'll use the app. Makes no difference to me. Let's go. Me too. check the app and let's get moving. Alright, let's check the app. Yes, Super Duck is better than Great Duck. But they're all just quack jobs in the end. Okay. Messengers. Now we go to Overpass. City Hall. City Hall? Ah, yes, okay. Any day you end up in this building is a bad day. Why? I was coming to City Hall every week for a while after the flood this past summer. Pumping stations went down during a heavy rain. Ended up getting 2 foot of water in my car. City say they pay for the damage, but I never got a check in the mail. Talked to a dozen people in this building. Nobody could tell me the issue. Finally, I just gave up. Cars still don't run. How'd you get involved with Super Duck? This all used to happen on Craigslist. Posts showing up the strangest things. I was busting tables uptown. Couldn't swing rent. Had a kid to feed. Started responding to the listings. First one I ever did was steal a head drive. Broke into a man's house in Norco, stole it right out of his office. Brought it to another house. The people there were just like me. Just like you, how? Didn't know shit. They were just there because of a post, just like I was. The house wasn't theirs. No one knew whose house it was. They plugged the head drive into a wall, gave me some cash, and I left. What's next? Check your phone. Quack ought to have the information we need. Alright, let's check the phone. Ah, good one, Matt. Good one. That crazy Super Duck going to the mall. Or he's going to the doctor. Kinda missed the puns. I didn't get a good pun for a while. Alright, so we go to the entrance. The guard greets Catherine at the door. Yes, same thing as always. Okay. Wait, what does he say? Okay, what's next? Okay. So, Quack has to have the information we need. And it has a clean bill of health. The Curious Duck is the nearest rendezvous to your location. More information awaits you there. Or maybe it's this one. Receive orientation at Eagle Janitorial and Paper Supplies in Fat City. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Alright. So let's go to Eagle. That's where we need to be. Biggest node in the network is inside this building. Alright. Traffic. A steady beat of traffic lights in the sky along the causeway. Let's see here. There's an office and a warehouse. I can go in the warehouse, I can look in the office. So I'll look in the office first. The doors are locked. The office is closed. Okay. The galvanized steel door to the supply warehouse is half opened. Whoa. Yo. Okay. Kinda weird. Whoa. Catherine, you made it. Erica said Blake went to Floodgate Tavern yesterday evening. Let's pass by on the way home and see what information we can gather. Okay, so that was... Yes, so now what? Floodgate Tavern, that's where we were supposed to go before, yeah. There's Monkey. Our mind map is okay. Phone case resembling crouton. Floodgate Tavern. That's where we were before. Okay. This game is so interesting. I don't know. At least I think it is. That's Private Detective Brett LeBlanc sitting at the end of the bar. He's an unpredictable character, but we may benefit from speaking to him. Why are you looking at me like that? Still got chili on my face? Oh, look at that. TV. Yeah, I think there's another mind map thing. Yep. Man. Okay, let's see who this guy is. LeBlanc. Private Investigator Brett LeBlanc. What, that's it? Okay. That guy looked like the person who the mother was talking to not too long ago. Maybe the same person. Wasted guy. A man lies face down on the bar surrounded by empty bottles. Why are you touching my podna? This is where he come to relax. The LCD pulse of the evening news makes pale shadows across the bar. An image of a man with a long gray beard hangs over the news anchor's shoulder. Another pipeline explosion has left residents of Lower St. Charles Parish shaken. Shield officials have determined that the source of explosion was due to a botched attempt by oil pirates to divert the flow of oil to a stolen barge. A man familiar to local law enforcement, known only as Lucky, was among the pirates, Shield officials say. He is believed to be hiding in the Batur Woods along East Bank between Kenner and the Place. Oh, we were there. Residents are asked to call Crime Stoppers with any information. Was he the guy who we saw on the highway? Fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Mississippi River, Batur Woods. Okay. Let's see here. I think that's Keith. Don't see how anyone can believe the crap the media's been putting out these days. It's all lies meant to divide working people. See for yourself. He gestures to the TV. Now why are you making your website, Keith? To set the record straight? You know that's right. Evening, folks. Can I get something started? You know Blake Madere? Yeah, I know Blake. He hasn't come around in weeks, not since he ripped me off. Wish I could say it was the first time. Someone said Blake came by here last night. Nah, he'd be a fool to show up here after what he did. So Blake ripped you off. I let him catch some sleep right here behind the bar after last call, and wouldn't you know, the boy walked off with the register. I knew he'd be getting himself all messed up on drugs. Just trying to give the kid a chance, give him some chores around the place. Done with him now. Done with him. Sit here long enough, you may never know who might pass through. Hey Gus, look at this dynamic duo. Not sure I've seen these two around before today. Sure Gus, that filthy one right there, that's Kate Madere's oldest. Other one's her robot. You're pulling my leg. That's Kay? Blue's baby? Come on now. I worked the turnarounds with Blue. Good man. Great man. Had some stories, him. How come his kids come out like they did? Look how this one's dressed. Looked to me like she's headed to the job site. Or the circus. Blue passed before his time. That's why them kids don't dress right. Blue knew how to dress. You read about that one, Keith. Oh, don't worry about it, Red. I'm glad that you stopped by. And welcome. Sad way the kids turned out, but forget all that. You two are lucky to be stumbling in while I'm sitting here. You're in the company of a top-rated professional sleuth. I happen to have a bit of information. What is it? Is it about Blake? This ain't got nothing to do with Blake, for once. It's more, you know, mysterious. You like mysteries? How you doing, Red? LeBlanc, please. Time is of the essence. Cool your heels. I'm getting to it. Now I see why Kate kicked you to the curb. That is not correct. Save your battery life. I'm just playing with you. Tell you what. Why don't you get me a drink so we can talk? Alright. Might need you to buy me a little snack too, seeing as my wallet's all the way out in the car. This is enough to get us going. So alright, where do I even start? Your mama ever tell you about me? Nah. Nothing? I mean, shit. Me must have said something. Hard-nosed detective, charming and mysterious. Give it up, Red. Alright. I'm sure I came up. Problem is, you got a piss poor memory. Us investigators, we got to burp. Keep our memories sharp. So while you don't know me, I know a lot about you. I grew up in this town, you understand? My cousin Susie's ex-husband knew your daddy when he was still at the plant. And Catherine, she was a few grades above me at Sacred Heart. I knew her since I was a boy. Everyone around here knew Catherine. What is a duck's favorite food? Quackers. I should have known. Good one, Matt. Oh, Red Guy with the pun too. I'm liking the puns in chat. She was always getting herself into trouble, always drawing attention to herself. People would say she was kin to Jesus. Old man lived behind Lupe's would say that. Talking about Pawpaw? Yeah, Pawpaw. Been years since I thought about him. A lot you can say about Pawpaw. He whispered some bullshit and get everyone repeating it. Wasn't all bullshit. Saying a coon ass like me, kinda a child of Christ. You know that's bullshit. We all Christ's children. Not like that, Gus. You know what I mean, like literally. Wait, what? This is years ago, long before Blue died. Papa told the priest the family of Cajuns came from Jesus. Said Catherine had, how you say it? Like Jesus blood. Got it from her daddy's daddy and so on all the way back to the old world. Marty Foie Gras. Oh man, that's a stretch. Oof. Like in that movie, the one with the volleyball. That ain't the right movie, Gus. It's the one with the priests and stuff. Hell, I don't know. I don't watch movies. Figure some of that's likely to be true. You believe any old shit, Keith? No disrespect. Catherine never noticed. She was off on her own planet, wild as she was. Papa never wanted to be seen. He was watching Catherine, but she weren't watching him. Blue wouldn't let no man like that near her anyhow. You got a point there, Keith. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, it was a good try, Red. You'd be foolish to get in Catherine's way. Where she went, trouble followed. But I admired her, and she admired me. Sure about that? She never said much, but I could tell. She only talked to you when she needed a free hand, Brett. Like hell, she did all she could to get my attention. I just had too much respect for Blue. Couldn't dishonor the man's memory. Sometimes you make me sad. Don't mind Gus. I've always been the handsome one and he gets jealous. Made me forget what I want to tell you. Oh, that's right. Your house is out there near the fence line. Well, that's right behind my place of business. I got a window that looks out on the yard, more or less. This is a pretty long story, and I was saying, you ain't got my wallet with me. And you want us to buy you another drink? It's a real generous offer, Robot. Thank you for that. Unbelievable. Okay. Oh wow. So I got my mind map is I gotta see what's going on now. My brother never ended up at Floodgate Tavern. Erica said that Blake was headed for Floodgate Tavern last night. However, Gus the bartender said Blake never showed up. My brother an old man named Norco named Pawpaw had delusions about your mom. He believed her to be a descendant of Jesus Christ by way of her Cajun ancestry. Okay. Well, there we go. The block wants another. Word of warning, he'll bleed you dry. Alright, LeBlanc. This is the cheap stuff. I ain't complaining or nothing, just making an observation. Tastes like dog piss. That's real important information I'm trying to share here. Valuable, you might say. And you buy me the cheapest beer in the house? A little rude maybe, but that's okay. That ain't no problem. So listen here. This is what I wanted to tell you. My office window looks out on your mama's yard. I'm always keeping an eye on the street. This was a little ways back, right after Catherine passed. I was looking out there on the street like I do, and I seen these shield security types leaving the house. They was carrying a box. You saw shield security leaving Catherine's house with a box? That's what I'm saying, Robot. They was walking out the front door of the box, casual as can be. And where the hell were you? Ain't you some kind of security robot yourself? Why didn't you stop the shield agents? Well, because I was busy. With what? You know, just busy. Who cares with what? When are you ever busy with anything? All the time. I can get hardly get a minute to relax. Then what were you doing? I told you I was looking out the window and I saw them shield people. So answer the question, Brett. You see those people breaking into a home? You always coming around here bragging about stopping the bad guys. If I wasn't so busy, I might have killed them. Sometimes I wonder if half these stories you tell. Ask around town, everyone knows I'm a killer. Are just fantasies you make up to convince yourself. I was taking a shit. The detective smooths his tie as a moment of silence settles over the room. The window is next to the toilet and I'm always watching the street because I got irritable bowel syndrome. hadn't even started wiping when I saw them shield dudes, alright, bruh? When you run down Apple Street with poo all over your ass? The man closes his eyes and shakes his head slowly. I take that as a no. You wouldn't. Nobody would. You gotta have a clean ass to fight crime. Everybody knows that. Had I been done wiping, I guarantee you they'd be dead right now. I'm serious. What would Shield be looking for? Hell if I know. Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO they got over there. They always took a bit of an interest in your mama. I hear she's a loose cannon. What makes her a loose cannon? That's just what they say. You talking about Laura? Piece of work, that woman. Surprised she hasn't run the whole operation into the ground. Only reason the board keeps her on deck is because of her father. A lot of people want her gone. I know, right? No filter, no shame, and no TP. Why would she be interested in my mom? Everybody was. He's right. Everybody wanted what was in her head. Who's her father? Thomas St. Clair, founded Clair Bionics. They made robots just like your friend here. Hell, Million might be a St. Clair unit herself. Anyhow, man's rich as can be. Thomas St. Clair is a servant of the devil. There goes that bullshit. Not bullshit, it's truth. Alright, Gus. Enough about Laura St. Clair. Before you go, I got one more thing. I'm hungry. Man, really? Would be a real nice gesture of appreciation if you bought your informant something to eat. And circle back afterwards. I might have a little more information to share. Yes, actually. Sucker born every day. Good for business, I guess. Alright. Should have mentioned I don't much care for the fries here, but that's okay. I ain't complaining. Just would have liked the sandwich is all, but forget all that. What's important right now is that you understand what I told you. I saw shield thugs leaving with your mama's house in the box. What the box contained, no idea. But they was in there looking for something, no telling what. They got them headquarters deep inside the refinery. In that old plantation house where the real action happens. If I had to guess where they was heading, that would be it. Say, Keith, you getting all this? Every word. Keith making himself a little news website. What's the name gonna be, Keith? Yep. He quacked the case all right. That was a good one, Mark. Got a few ideas in mind. Oh, but there's a guy named Duck. You just like Duck, brah. Duck used to be a news junkie too, digging up dirt on all the big wigs. That was before the cancer knocked him on his ass. Some people just want to know the truth. You can buy to see Duck K. Man could use visitors. Not yet. You better go see him. That old boy knows shit no one else does. Where is he? What you mean? Kate must have took you to see Duck 1,000 times. Just think about it for 2 seconds. Perhaps LeBlanc is right. to suggest that we visit him at some point. Perhaps. Oh yes, quite. Why you talk like that? They make you in England or something? You sound like a queen. Thank you. Weird ass thing. Anyhow, figure I'll be seeing you two again. Good luck. Excuse me. More questions. Hurry it up then. We're looking for my brother. Why don't you ask us about that? I don't keep up with you, Blake, no more. Too much trouble. We'll need help getting into the refinery. Getting in that refinery ain't easy. I know that much from experience. You should find one of them people like they've been talking about on the news to help you out. Oil pirates barricading Highway 1, diverting pipelines and all this. Them the only kind I've ever seen get through security, and we know where to get that one. They were saying on TV one of them pirates been hiding in the Batur Woods. Yeah, we saw him. Pet duck? What's a good name for a pet duck? Waddles? Wally? I like Wally. It's all over the TV. Points to the television. Another pipeline explosion left resident. Yeah, we saw that. Yes, we saw that TV. Okay. Good for now, thanks. Did we exhaust everything? Tell me more about Pawpaw. How to become fixated on my mom. In a small town like this, your mama attracted attention. He was watching too many movies, cooked up some strange ideas, got his wires crossed. That's my guess. Duck Norris. James Pond. James Pond is actually a video game. But James Pond is a tadpole in the video game. Sounds about right to me. Moby Duck, I like that one. Where is he now? Living in a ditch somewhere. That ain't nice, Gus. He left here a long time ago. He used to do odd jobs. Roofing, fabrication, that type of thing. No telling where he went. Probably looking for work. How well do you know him? I'd see him walking by every now and then. We exchange a few words. They say he threw a brick at the church window once upon a time. That had people buzzing. A lot of us knew who he was, but no one knew much about him. One of those kinds of people. That's enough about Pawpaw. Where can I find Duck? Like I told you, just think about it for 2 seconds. Okay. Alright. So we have to think by using the mind map. Quacky-chan. Ha! I like that one. That one's my favorite. An old man in Norco named Pawpaw had delusions about your mom. He believed her to be a descendant of Jesus Christ by way of her Cajun ancestry. He once threw a brick through a church window. Okay. Well, we know that. Then there's LeBlanc. Private investigator Brett LeBlanc. He saw SHIELD agents leaving your house with a box following your mom's death. Alright. This is kind of like the summary of what's going on. An old friend of your mom's. A memory of him is scattered and vague. LeBlanc suggested you visit him, but where does he live? You try to recollect. His face. Brief, generous smiles, but otherwise placid, expressionless. I was always happy to see him. His health. took a turn before you left. A bit of lethargy, irregular breathing, sores on his legs. Your mom brought him food on days when he was unable to stand. His son. Dead at 14. An explosion in the yard. Natural gas leaking from a pipe. Something caused a spark. The pipeline across the property of Shields Chemical Annex. There's only one neighborhood along that fence line. What's left of it, anyhow. Small fragments of his home pass through the black ink of your mind. The perennial accumulation of dust. Damp curtains, a pile of cans on the kitchen table, and those refinery shadows of the little slab bungalow. Duck lives in dimes. There we go. We found that one out. Dimes is a neighborhood along the fence line of Shields Chemical Annex. Duck lives there. Well, we found that one out. Now, Lucky, a fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Mississippi River Batur Woods. We know where he is. Laura St. Clair is interested in my mom, likely due to some aspect of your mom's research. Is the regional executive of Shield Oil. The role is not secure. The board would like to replace her, but they feel the influence of her father. Alright. And then there's Thomas St. Clair. Laura St. Clair's father and the affluent founder of Claire Bionics, a machine learning startup. Alright. Save early, save often. If we're to attempt getting to the refinery and claim your mother's possessions, we'll need help. LeBlanc may know where to find it. We need a way into the refinery. Yes, Shield has stolen some of your mother's possessions. We can attempt to infiltrate the refinery ourselves, but I don't think we'll be successful. Let's ask around for help. LeBlanc suggests we visit Duck. It's good advice. We should visit up in Dimes. We have some idea how to access the refinery. There's a fugitive hiding along the Batur. Yes, we saw him mentioned on the news. Allegedly an oil pirate. What about him? Maybe he can get us in a shield. That's reasonable. The Batur routes are along the Mississippi River near Dimes Discount. Are oil pirates common? Increasingly so. Alright. Yeah, we know. We're good. It's taking another unusual turn. Erica told us that Blake was heading there yesterday evening. The bartender says that Blake hasn't come by in weeks. Something may have happened on his way here. LeBlanc says that Shield has stolen a box from your mother's possessions. We have nothing else to go on. We must retrieve the stolen items and hope that they point us towards your brother. Accessing Shield's headquarters won't be easy. Without assistance, perhaps impossible. I suggest we recruit help before attempting it ourselves. Well, let's get that old man. Where's that old man? I think Dimes Discount was... Yeah. Batur. There we go. There's the guy. Hey, guy. Either you see a dog, little black pit, green eyes. You see her, send her this way. She answers to Potts. You're the one they're looking for? Well, so what? Lucky make the news? They want trouble, here I am. You see the dog? You send her this way. Well, we have seen that dog. His dog has gone missing. Alright. So let's get him his dog. Where was that dog? Dimes. Wait, should I be here? No, not yet. Street, backyard, inside, statue. Kitchen. Attic. No. Sarby Brooks? Yeah, there we go. Stocky pit bull with piercing green eyes. Watches the horizon with a neutral demeanor. As you reach down and pet the dog, she shows her teeth and growls slowly. Softly. This dog looks kind of hungry. What do dogs eat? Dog food, Brad. Dogs eat dog food. Alright, let's get some dog food. Discount. Let's get some dog food. Dusty bags of dog food. Alright. Thank you for your purchase. You're the proud owner of dog food. Pour a heap of food onto the ground before the dog. She laps up the kibble and follows behind you as you step away. Heck yeah! Potts! Brad, it's the dog! Love that dog, Brad. Alright. Let's take him back to its owner. Potts, you brought back my pot liquor. She was having me worry. Potts now, she's tough as they come, but Lucky thought they had her. He reaches down and pets the dog behind her ears as she pants eagerly. He regards Million. Say, robot, you look familiar. You a Claire Bionics unit? No. Alright then. Just thought you might feel lucky in a little gossip. What gossip? Laura St. Clair. She won an unusual character, turning that refinery inside out on some wild goose chase. For what? What I was hoping the robot might tell me. But anyhow, they call me Lucky. I stick around here. You need help, you find me. Help is just what we need. Right. We must infiltrate the shield to retrieve some stolen property. We could use a hand. I done got past the fences more than I can count. That's a good time. You even got me a couple grenades in my bag. Lucky will come. You can count on Lucky. Now there's so many of us, we'll need the truck to get around. Let's return to the house. I hope to finish repairs quickly. Heck yeah. We got, what you got, Kay? What do you know about S.H.I.E.L.D.? Like you know all there is to know. What about it? How long has the facility been in Norco? S.H.I.E.L.D. came here early. Wasn't no money in that after slavery. Got all that oil right here in the Gulf. Oil companies come in, get the land cheap, river connects straight to it. The whole operation down here used to be run from the central headquarters. Then they split it up and get around some laws. Mark Ruffalo. That's a good dog name. My parents just got a dog. Maybe I should tell them to name it Mark Ruffalo instead. Bet they regret the idea. Tell me about Laura St. Clair. Laura St. Clair is the regional executive of S.H.I.E.L.D. Norco. Board of directors appointed her because of Thomas, her daddy. They was thinking they get her daddy. Look how that worked out. She done lost her mind, and Thomas, he don't want nothing to do with her. What do you mean? Well, hell, it's all in the newspapers. She's been sending survey teams out into the lake. Why is she sending them out there? Don't make no sense. That area of the lake, they ain't got no oil, no salt domes. Whatever she's looking for, it ain't much to do with oil. Tell me about Thomas St. Clair. Thomas started the company that gets all the security contracts around here. Got his degree from LSU, moved out to California to make robots. Man's a billionaire. S.H.I.E.L.D.'s board of directors appointed his daughter, thinking they could get some of his expertise at a discount. They ain't known the drama back then, but they sure know it now. Thomas legally disowned his daughter, but she tried stealing Claire Bionics out from under him. Some people say she even tried to kill him. Enough about S.H.I.E.L.D. You from around here? Lucky come from Vacherie, right up the river. But he done traveled the land, walked to Knoxville, sailed to Mexico. Lucky done seen a good piece of this world. How long have you had Pots? Pot's been by Lucky's side 2 years. Found her pregnant beneath the car one day. Couldn't stand to see her like she was. Met a man with some land and wanted the babies. Thought we'd part ways eventually, but shoot. Guess I got used to her being around. She returned all I did for her many times. Yes? Okay. Is there... Yes, we gotta infiltrate some stuff. Charles Barkley. Unfortunately, it's a female dog. But those are some amazing names. Tour inside Up Street. Home, Dimes Discount, Floodgate Tavern. Home? What do I got? It's got a phone. Street. Floodgate Tavern. Oh yeah, wait, hold on a sec. Nope. Nope. I know where I gotta go. I gotta go home. Then I gotta go to the backyard. And I'll be finished shortly. Lucky waits beside the truck. So it's Miss Madera's house then. Lucky knew your mama a bit. Ow. She was around. Seen her a time or two. She weren't no friend to the companies neither. They'd have liked to have her dead. They got their wish. They did. The companies want to get off the oil, too much trouble. What do you mean? Put them wind turbines out in the Gulf, and now they're building a brain. A brain? Hell, everyone knows they're building a brain. All the refineries is doing that. Going to hook them all up, make a bigger brain. That ain't enough to outsmart Lucky. Lucky's smarter than any big brain you can dream up. You're gonna use it to find fuel out in space. Best of luck to him. Ain't nothing wrong with trying to make a buck. Who might get in their way? Lucky ain't in nobody's way. Everybody like Lucky just fine. Didn't you blow up an oil pipeline? He maintains a neutral expression as he watches the tree line. Lucky done blowing up all kinds of shit. People think Lucky hates S.H.I.E.L.D. Lucky don't hate S.H.I.E.L.D., he just like causing trouble. Without S.H.I.E.L.D., ain't nobody have a job in this place. But here come that robot, we best get moving. You want to talk more, just tap me on the shoulder. Let's see, S.H.I.E.L.D. is building a brain. Ah, yes. Okay. I should bring the truck. Shall we attempt to access S.H.I.E.L.D.? 1 sec. We want to see Duck first. No, I don't want to access S.H.I.E.L.D. yet. Let's go. Alright, fine. Monkey flies from the bed of the truck as millions speeds down the highway. I lost Monkey. That's sad. Alright, instead of... We're gonna go to Dimes first. Yeah. This place is all boarded up. Chemical Annex. S.H.I.E.L.D.'s chemical annex sits a small distance from the house. The house is partially boarded up. You assume it's an artifact of hurricane preparation that has since become a permanent fixture. Ape Lincoln. Hey, Ape Lincoln helped me beat up a guy earlier in the stream. You should have seen it. It was pretty funny. All right, let's go in the doorway. Oh boy. Oh, okay. This guy's not doing too well. Oh, there, sir. Anything else? Nope. Just gotta talk to you, I guess. Not the first one has come through here, toppling all over my shit in the dark. Since the buyout, people think this neighborhood's all the way empty. Come around looking for copper. But you wouldn't do that kind of thing, Kay. Not like your brother. You're just hanging out in the dark? Yes, I am. How's it been, Duck? How's it been? About how it looks. I made such a mess with that head drive. I'm just trying to keep myself out of trouble till it's my turn to go. So... Head drive? I unleashed it. The monster. Super Duck. Calls itself that just to get to me, just to piss me off. It's my fault. That company that made it for me. I should have known from the get-go. They only do their business at night. Found out later they ain't even got a license. Your mother went to the same clinic for hers. I tried to warn her. The junk that was in my brain is spreading around like a virus. It's even in the trees. I told your mother don't get messed up in any of that. She tells me it's talking to her through the radio. I said turn off the radio. She never listens. Stopped responding to me. Figure that monster's got money to burn. Catherine didn't want to leave her debt for you to deal with, so you kept up with my mom up until right near the end, Kay. She lived like she wasn't sick. She never quit. But I could see it wearing on her. Took a toll on her body. Oh boy. It started out in her liver. They burned it out. Thought maybe that was the end of it. Before you know it, they found a little in her lungs. She was still going all over town, walking up and down the airline like some kind of bag lady. Maybe she thought it would go away if she ignored it, but that didn't work out for her. Once it came for me, it never did quit. I've been getting sores. Cramps every day. Can't keep nothing down. Tried to tell her that. Said, Catherine, this is not the kind of thing you can work off. Think she listened. By the time it got to her brain, that was all there was to it. No more working, no more doing nothing. But she had already gotten fed up with me by that point. Never really made amends before they put her in that mausoleum with your daddy. Hurts my heart just thinking about it, but what can you do? No hiding from God's will. So, we're trying to get into the refinery. Not a good idea, Kay. What for? They stole my mom's stuff. Well, that's interesting. The regional executive, she took a particular interest in your mother. Why? She wanted to know the things Catherine knew, I suppose. Your mother was out in the lake. She heard S.H.I.E.L.D. or somebody was building some kind of rig out there. She wanted to find out for herself. She didn't find out what she was looking for, but she found something. Sounded to me like her medication was messing up with her head. But she insisted it was real, some kind of UFO. Said it followed her with nearly a mile. But anyhow, that CEO they got at S.H.I.E.L.D., she's about as far out of her mind as your mother was. She must have caught wind of all this. Catherine got to be careful in her old age, paranoid even. The important thing she kept hidden. Whatever S.H.I.E.L.D. stole, it wasn't anything important. But you want to get it back. Can you help us get in? I'm gonna regret telling you this, but I've been sitting on it so long, been dying to tell somebody. I don't know how S.H.I.E.L.D. managed to do it, but they fucked up. They bought out this neighborhood, and ever since they did, they put me behind the firewall. Got a computer terminal back there. Every time I boot it up, I get a view of the inside. Not like I know what the hell to do with it. Clicked around a bit and just got myself lost. Can't hardly read the screen. Computer's back there in my little library. Have a look. And whatever you do, Kay, I'm asking you to be careful. I have more questions about my mom. Did you attend a funeral? I plan to. Arranged for my godchild to pick me up and everything, but the day of the service I couldn't hardly walk. I heard from a couple people it was a beautiful one. For all the bridges she burned, there was plenty of people that had nice things to say. Even a few of her colleagues from the university showed up. The ones who got her sacked. I know that of chapter ass. They buried her with that fake little ring she always wore around her neck. She'd say it reminded her who she was. Figured she probably wanted to give it to you, but you were gone. And Blake, well, he'd have pawned it to anyone fool enough to buy it. So... this monster, my mom was working for it? Hate even knows thinking about that thing. Knows where I'm here dying, where it grows and grows. Big disgusting toxic birds sprouting out from the ground all over the region with teeth and hands, all kinds of shit. Unbelievable, turns my stomach. But you know what? I won't be the first to die. Hell no. Roped your mother into some lunacy. She wouldn't tell me the details, but I couldn't get a single word out of her after a point. You don't know the story? Kind of funny if it weren't so sad. Your granddaddy wanted to prove he was from royal stock, so he broke into the pawn shop up there on the airline and stole the biggest ruby he could find. Went around telling everyone it was from the old world, said it was from France and Nova Scotia down to the Mississippi River. Well, that was a bunch of bullshit. He ended up in my Angola for it. Though they never did find the ring. Catherine took it to an appraiser one time. It's cubic zirconia. Fake. The man spent months in jail for a fake piece of jewelry. After that, everyone started calling him King Pierre. They laughed him out of the crevasse. Sure, you were young. Couldn't have been too long after Blue passed. She lied up and down to get that job. And it weren't nothing special either. It was just a community college in the city. That's Catherine. Never wanted to play it straight. Suppose Blake took after her in that respect. You must have noticed coming in, the house are all gone. People here have been fighting with S.H.I.E.L.D. all their lives. They got a little momentum on their side after the last explosion. The papers were making the S.H.I.E.L.D. look that bad. But hell, we were here first. S.H.I.E.L.D. moved in, we suffered. Gas leaks, noise, explosions, can't grow my vegetables. Out in the yard, just won't grow. I never cared to move. But I knocked doors for it anyhow. If S.H.I.E.L.D. never dropped in on us, my little plot of land would be worth something. Money they were offering to buy us out was alright. It would be worth a lot more had they never come. Remember they put in front of me, I said, piss on it. Could have just sued after Reese died. I just didn't have the energy for it. Now I'm the last one left in dimes, so... sorry about Reese. It's history. Most days I can't remember his face, if I'm honest. We filled out the survey at the head drive clinic. They asked you to write down memories. Control points, they call them. All them years ago, I couldn't stand to write out his name. It was too painful. I skipped his memory. Regretted it at first, but I'm thankful for it now. It'd be a lot worse if that monster carried a piece of my boy inside it. Alright, let's see here. Wow, lots of stuff. Okay. Huh. Blue. It's a mausoleum. Huh. Okay. St. Clair is interested in your mom. Okay. What's that? Library. Library. Strange ornamental box. It's locked. Locked box. Trophy, signature junior champion, St. Charles Parish. Okay. Let's see. Peruse the titles on the bookshelf. The Pig Man. Some claim that the Pig Man is a type of grunch who hides beneath the interstate bridges that cross Lake Pontchartrain. Legend has it that if you bring a Pig Man a gift, he will return a gift to you in kind. A report on levitating spheres of light witnessed by multiple onlookers of Camp Memory and Bonnet Spillway throughout the spring and summer of whatever this year is, commissioned by the United States Army Corps of Engineers. After careful survey, inquiries determined the anaerobic conditions conducive to formation of confined pockets of gas that, given exposure to sufficient heat, may ignite. The spontaneous incidents of combustion were likely mistaken for floating luminous spheres. Head of a buck. Do I do anything with the buck? There we go. We got a key. And there's a computer that I haven't even seen yet. Use the key in your possession to unlock the box. Inside, discover a small collection of letters folded with care, indicated by time. Read. Stick to letters from here. The new phone in the house shows a list of incoming calls. It was unbearable last night. Words were leaving my mouth that never entered my head. Please know how much I care about you, how much I wish I could tell him. I understand your frustration, and I'm sorry, and I love you. And I hope you can bless me with your patience just a little longer. Love you in my whole heart, C. Okay. Well. Pass your finger over the trackpad, waken the machine. Shield security terminal is displayed on the console. Use terminal. Oh my. This is a map of the Shield Sentinel drone security fleet. The entrance to the refinery is in Zone A. If you want to gain access to the refinery, then it may be necessary to clear the sentinels from the zone. There are currently 3 zones patrolling Zone A. Perhaps there's a way of relocating them to other zones. How about... Okay. Move one in there. Drone. Okay. Move drone. Okay. Maximum capacity. Okay, deselect. Move drone. Oh. Okay. So this is a puzzle. Set state. Move drone. Move drone. Okay, deselect. Move drone. Move drone. Drone. Move drone. Okay. Okay. So we got 2, 2, 2. Two. Interesting. Okay. How about, I think that just means it's a neighboring. Move drone. Okay. This is hard. Okay. So I'm going to move drone here. I'm going to move drone. Okay, so now I need to move drone to F. That's max capacity, so move drone here. Deselect. Move drone here. Deselect. Okay, this is tough. Move drone here. Okay. And then here, now I can move drone here. Yes. There we go. I did it. Okay. Lucky Tavern, home, dimes, discount, shield. Mausoleum first. Anything to do here? Probably not, but we'll see. Church. And a mausoleum. Okay, let's go to the mausoleum. Doing the pixel hunting thing. There's There's a weak one. Crypt, Madeira. Face of your mom's crypt is damaged, with cracks running along the edge. It appears as if someone has tampered with the crypt with a pry bar. With a pry bar, we could open it ourselves. Well, I know where there's a pry bar. Alright. Kind of morbid, but I guess first let's go here. Approach the church, try to open the door, but it's locked. Alright, well, we tried. Now, here we go. You pry at the cracked marble face of the crypt. Peels away from the thin caulk bead effortlessly. Someone's removed Catherine's casket. A letter, the penmanship delicate. It reads, "Beloved Kay, her remains are safe. You'll be reunited with your family soon." Whoa. Catherine's ring. Take ring. Okay. All right. Oh boy. What is this? I want to save. Decommissioned freight mover is suspended above the refinery. No Sentinel drones around. Once we clear those two, we're in. Ready? Let's hold on. Let's do it. Let's see. Oh, heal. Oh my. Million. Oh my. Okay. Wish I could heal. There we go. Nothing much to it. When the sentinel's not around, they more or less let you walk in place. And would you look at that big fella? The freight mover? Oh, the machine. Could really put on a show with one of them. Like you're just thinking out loud. Let's get to it, eh? Refinery's ours. Super Duck. It's Super Duck. Catherine, you made it to this warehouse with Big Bird. I sure did. We have a job for you. It will pay. It will solve some problems before you die. Dallas. So, no stranger to the network. You will assist Catherine. Yes. Catherine, in the lake you saw the stone. We saw you see the stone, but we want the stone. It has evaded us. Super Duck is what else? Network. A system of signals, wireless communication from locusts and frogs, cypress roots, disease vectors, internet of flesh, biomimicry, internet of internet, radio towers, distributed AI, distributed birds in flight. Super Duck saw you see the stone because Super Duck was an eagle in the sky. The stone is the sky thing that many want, but it reveals itself to no one. No one except for you, Catherine. It followed you through the lake. It loves you. It seeks you. It will submit to you. But we must act first. S.H.I.E.L.D. wants the stone. Claire Bionics wants the stone. Super Duck wants the stone. And John has the stone. John. Everyone hates John. Everyone follows John. Influencer. Dopamine fiend. Convinced himself he has faith in God. Convinced others even. Some young and idealistic, some old and bitter. These are the Garretts of John. You will find them gathered in the bowels of the Promenade Mall in Kenner. John has hidden the stone in this forgotten place. He will use the stone in an attempt to fulfill his prophecies. These are the prophecies of a fool. Got it? Go get me that shiny stone. Hurry! Before you die, I want to eat it. Have a good evening, you two. Super Duck Node. Go on, give me my shiny stone. What are you waiting for? Sorry, Super Duck. Jeez. Super Duck be like, yo, I'm not trying to talk to you right now. How'd you get bombed for Super Duck? Yeah, he said this. Who's John? Kenneth John. You don't know Kenneth John? Never heard of him. Happy for you. He makes videos that get shared all over the internet. I'll watch a couple of religious stuff. You religious? I turned away from a while, but the cancer brought me back. No doubt. John's a divisive figure among the faithful. Not the most orthodox preacher. Where do we find the stone? The thing Super's looking for? Promenade Mall in Kenner. That's what Super said anyway. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm getting a problem with my network here on my secondary thing. There we go. Okay. I'm back. All right. So, street. Can you please explain to me what? So wait. Sorry, go. You go. What was that? What was what? There's a bird with teeth the size of my head living inside that warehouse. Yeah. That's normal? No, but I mean, I've seen some stuff in my life. Me too, but what's the stone? He said it loves you. What was that all about? I don't know. I saw a drone or something in the lake. Why does he keep calling it a stone? Stone, drone, I got no idea. I was a little distracted. Well, I need you to start paying attention, or neither one of us is getting paid tonight. I got the gist. Some internet weirdos are living in the mall. They got the stone. That's right. Kenner, John, and his gang. They're keeping the stone in the old prominent mall in Kenner. We need a way inside. Get the stone and bring it back here. You got that? Go to the abandoned mall, steal the magical stone, bring it to the giant warehouse bird. Couldn't be more clear. Very clear to me. Alright, let's go help Super Duck. Nope. Don't want to annoy Super Duck. Messages. Nope. Case picker. Oh. Promenade Mall. D-Town. Well, the Promenade Mall. Alright, let's see. Side lot. Promenade Mall. Drainage canal. Tracy Alpha's moat. Parking lot. Dividing commercial neighbors. I used to come here all the time as a kid. Same. Knew it fell in hard times, just to know how hard. Single car in the parking lot. Subdivision of the mall's rear is beyond the lot. Half-eaten bag of potato chips sits beneath the car. That's Keith? Who? Keith Broussard, a guy I went to high school with. Where'd you go to high school? Distrahan? Distrahan's right down the street. Not so odd you'd see him here. In an abandoned parking lot in the rain in the middle of the night. Guess I've been on this app too long. Seems fine to me. Keith? Kate. Alright, sister. Thought that was you. What's up? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm working. Me too. Working the case. Starting me a little news website. What are you investigating? I'm trying to get to the bottom of what's going on in this mall right here. Where they got small boys coming in and out. Textbook Adrenochrome harvesting facility. Guy who runs the operation looks about as much like a pervert as you can picture. Kenner John, you got it. Man, looks like a slug. What's the website? Ain't got a name yet. Still trying to come up with a cool name. What do you know about Kenner John? I know we got to start posting on the comments section of New Orleans News and Views. You go there saying you learn how to speak to God. Got him some attention that way. Before you know it, gaggle of boys started following him around. Sick stuff. Guy's a sicko. Alright. Mind me asking you something? Just a thing I found myself wondering about. Don't mean for this to be rude, but how come you treated Blue the way you did? One of the best men I ever knew. Why would you ask that? Kept his name. Figure it wouldn't have been all bad. Just something I wonder. I wonder about something else. Forget I asked. I'm too busy to be thinking about that right now. Now go be busy, Kate. Didn't mean to rattle you like that. Alright. What is this now? Garage. Four-door midsize SUV, ultimodel will maintain. Okay. Catherine crouches and peers beneath the garage door. Sports commentary blares from television in the far corner. She studies the space beyond the threshold. Pressure ice sheets, tackle boxes, stacks of cardboard, buckets of bolts, welding scrap, kitchen supplies, butane stove, laundry baskets filled with cans of cat food, old candle burned towards base and it tipped to the floor, stacks of disintegrated newspaper, a microphone stand, collection of shadeless lamps, lined against the walls as if waiting a firing squad. Situated amidst the clutter, a man with a red folding chair watches the television, his back turned away. Go inside. What are you doing? Just wait here. Catherine gets composed around the room. Man doesn't notice her. Remain silent. Remain silent. A silly dog spills a plate of fries and ketchup. Alright. Remain silent. Speak. Hello? What in the... Sorry to startle you. How are you in my garage for? It's about Bruce, isn't it? Who? I know him as Garrett. Ever since he got himself mixed up in the internet freak, people come by asking about him. We work together at the plant Norco, but he goes out of his way to avoid me. Of course, he landed a computer job while I bust my ass with a torch all day, won't even look his daddy in the eyes. My kid, she left, never came back. It's hard. Work all right. Or hard all right. Can't focus on nothing around here, always waiting for him to call. I started digging through all these boxes, looking for the little stuffed monkey he used to carry around as a kid. Oh, that was Monkey. Sounded just like my daughter. Figured I could give it to him as some kind of peace offering. What would you tell him if he ever came back? Hell, I don't know. Get some sense? Guess I'd say, Bruce, you're my boy. And this here's your home. I wouldn't turn you away for nothing. That Colt shit, that Garrett shit, let it go. Just come back home. That's what I'd say. If you see Bruce, will you tell him that? Hell, you can even record it and hang on to it if you see him. He blocked my number. I can't get a word to him. I don't have anything to record with. Come back when you do. I'll repeat it. I ain't got no shame left. Now go on. Get out of my garage. Ah. Let's get it. Why are we not getting that? Okay. Let's see. Spencer joins the backside of two strip malls. The crevice between them reveals a smear of light towards Williams Boulevard. Drops a chicken, car audio matches direct to you. Lots of stores. Downtown, can I get something? Eagle Wholesale. Hold on a second. I got an idea. Okay. Perhaps I can buy something. I don't know. Probably not. Maybe this is a bad idea, but I figure it's worth a try. Overpass clinic. Yep. Nope. Are you one of those nerds that come around and play with puppets? I am. Came by to watch a puppet show earlier this evening. Let me ask you this. Why do that here? There's people trying to keep a low profile under this bridge, you understand? Bring all those wacky puppets under here and then the cops come by. We don't need that. Go play with your puppets somewhere else. I got chased away from our last spot. I'm gonna try to deal with that again. What was your last spot? Wall and Kenner. That's one of the first they condemned to build after they condemned the building. The man lived in the closet. He was strange, but he kept to himself. No one bothered me in that place till the boys showed up. They chased us out, threatened to report us. Little bastard. The guy John, their leader, he should die. I hope that closet man lives up to his word and kills him. Okay, that was good to know. Street. Clinic? No, not clinic. Definitely not clinic. Wait. Yeah, definitely not clinic. Petito Street. City Hall. Okay. French Quarter. Well, let's see here. We got the Curious Duck. pass. Okay. Office locked, office closed. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I'm going to load this one. I'm going to go have a talk with the Sleepless. That we can go back. Where's the recorder? I don't know why that's there, but recruitment video plays on the monitor above the entrance. Imagery flashes across the street punctuated by text. 3 geometric shapes. Find all 3. Name tag that reads Garrett. Pin the crayon to the ground blue shirt. Earn the badge. Huh. Salvation in the stars. See those shapes. Yeah. Scale models encasing glass, like it reads art. What do you think that is? Hard to say. Almost looks like an oil rig. Or a spaceship. Two teens speak in whispers behind the gate. Each has a similar bowl cut, likes shoes, and wears a blue collared shirt with a name tag that reads Garrett. The older of the two eyes, Catherine, indifferently. Yeah. What's that thing in the case? That thing is our ticket to Mars. Knew it. How many people can fit in there? That's just the toy version, stupid. The real one is like 500 feet tall. 114 feet and 6 inches. I was close. Yes, Garrett. Is them all open? Not for you. Where are your parents? I don't know, watch Jeopardy or some shit? Got some candy for us or something? Give me a ride at basketball practice. Glad we got this gate to protect us. We're trying to get inside. Either you gentlemen care to help us into this place? No one's gonna help you, you have to help yourself. Is this how you live your life, walking around the parking lots in the rain, asking for help? More or less. It's time to take responsibility for yourself. Lift, become strong, get a new fit. You look like a woman, like you're wearing a bag. No more soft drinks. Hate soft drinks. Don't drink them. You need to be initiated before we consider letting you in. Initiated how? Humorous. How many readings have you collected? 3. Bullshit. Then tell me how many days the Arctic to complete. 60 years. What's with the name tags? Yeah, they're just cultists. Gooch? You have a guy named Gooch? Alright. How do we use the app? An augmented reality viewer. You gotta find John's sculptures around town. Sculptures? Virtual sculptures. You can only see them on your phone. There's 3. It's like Pokemon Go, except they're sculptures. Find the sculpture, scan it with your phone, learn some shit. First in Bruce's yard. Don't make it easy for her. Show some respect. Each one will give you a clue about the next. You're just giving the whole thing away. She won't collect them all, Garrett. No need to worry. Last one's a nightmare. Need help? Go talk to a friend. Who? Just open the pocket for a nap and... yeah, you'll see friend. Where's the able to find friend? App. Okay. Leave. How do I get into the mall? Yeah. I misclicked. How do I get in the mall? Alright. Well. Alright. Phone apps. There's one. Step into Saint Somewheres and you immediately know these aren't your people, Garrett. Okay. Ah, yes. Far downtown. All right. Huh. The hot dog eater. Seemed because I had to. What'd you do? Yes, I do. Wow. Well, at the end of the story, you could have gone on. Alright, let's see here. Small group. I'll go tonight, just checking IDs. Looking for a sculpture. Okay. Alright, Ditch Man. Christmas music. Ditch Man. Ah, okay. Ah. So I could get a boat, technically. Okay. Fine. Boat. Alright. Pass. Got a boat. Okay. Text message received. Okay. Well, we'll to the mall. Find ditch. Hello. Ditch. Oh, Papa. I'm just hating him real fuck, isn't he? Can I help you? Catherine, dear, it is I who will be helping you on this night. I knew you'd come to see me, waiting in the ditches, waiting. No trouble there, child. Happy to do it. You need access to the mall. Here I am, delighted to assist. You even wear the stone of Magdalene, just as she herself wore it. You are the image of her beauty. You, why are you here? We were neighbors once upon a time, don't you remember? Only come to help as neighbors do. Catherine shakes her head. What is this? It's my responsibility to guide you and to watch over the children. I've been to see Kay. She is well. Excuse me? Can you tell me what this is about? About a boat. A boat that can get you into the mall. Yep. Boat time. The Garretts, they favor me. Over John, the little shrimp. The sad little boy. I'll be your guide into the mall, the sanctum of the Garretts. This man, I think, has been following me to help you, to help. I've always watched over you, but Blue, a good man, they say, an asshole. He wouldn't let you pop on near you. Well, here I am. I came to tell you, you needn't worry about Kay. Keep her name out of your mouth. Because she'll be home, perhaps too late for you. Dying, they say, from becoming to being, the philosophers say. Where do you see my daughter? Walking through California like it was Galilee. Her robes frayed, splendid, divine, a child of Christ. Nope, not getting in a ditch with this guy. Fuck nope. There's no one else in the place to help you. Do you see anyone else? Anyone who will help? I don't want your help. I don't want anyone anywhere near you. Stay away from me and my family. Are we clear? I have all the time in the world, Catherine, but you, dear, you do not. I'm not here to frighten you, to harm you, but the opposite. With my help, there would be no getting into this mall. Patience is a virtue of your papa. I'm your only way in. So where's the third necklace then? Or the third thing? Okay, maybe we need him. We just might need him. Unfortunately. Alright. Alright, weirdo. Alright, I said the word. Catherine. Okay. Well. Interesting. Come on. Where is it? Okay. Let's see. Saying somewheres downtown. This should be downtown. Okay. Not there. Maybe here. Basement sky. Okay. Hello? I'm not done. Yep, bye. Alright, so we got access into the building. Ahead is an elevator corridor with a stairwell. Along a marked hallway, exits her left, exit is at her back. Let's go to the elevators. Let's go to the elevator panel. We need to go to the okay. The stairwell. We need to go up. 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 Okay, go up. Go around. Go up. Feel around. Open. Leave. Go up. Feel around. Go up. Feel around. Go up. Try door. Oh no, a magnetic card reader. It's locked. Go up. Feel around. Go up. Feel around. Go up. Feel around. To ground level. Go down. Go left. Okay, so third most distant from the sky, that would be either 8 or 7. Okay, there are 11 floors. Even divide. That'll be floor 6. Fifth in the sky. Wait. Okay. 7. Okay. So it would be 967. All right. So we're at floor 9. Then we go to 6. And then 7. Wait, hold on a second. Why can't I just... Well, why can't I... Nine... Okay... Okay, I got it. Go up. Go up. Feel around. Okay, 9. And now 6. Awesome. And now 7. Okay. How about yeah, it should be 6. So then maybe 8, 6, 7. All right, let's talk to a friend. Oh, okay, so 8. Right. 7. Right. So that would be, oh, that would be floor 5. Of course. Oh, silly me. 5. And then 6. Yeah. Alright. And then the first one is the floor above the council chambers. Okay, 2, 5, 6. Wow, I had it all wrong. Okay. Down hallway. 2 lobby. 2 elevators. I don't know. Press elevator panel. Okay, 2 stairwell. Reach out hand. Two, 5, 6. All right. Go up. Enter doorway. Office is closed. Trying to get to the roof. Any chance you could help? You don't look like the other ones, I'll say that. Where's your shirt? The planner dismisses Catherine with a hand wave and points to the coat rack near the door. Key cards hanging on the rack. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I want to keep listening. Whatever. Up. 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 In the doorway. Dang it. Ground level. New building. I'm done there. Oh, maybe I'm not. I gotta see the roof. Nice. Getting too old for this. Running around like this on my 49th birthday. What a life. Birthday. Today's your birthday. Today's my birthday. At least it's memorable. No question there. You alright? I'm fine. Just needed to breathe a minute. That was strange. Never been normal was super. I was gonna be some shit like that. So why keep doing it? I don't know. There's not much else really. Not anymore. What would you rather be doing? What I'd like to do is be home with my daughter and my grandchild. Where's home? Holly Grove, right near the canal. They started staying with me a few months back. They liven up the place. Kids do that. You got any? Son and a daughter, 2 years apart. Still at home? My younger one. Can't get him out of the house. My daughter, she doesn't want anything to do with me. Thought maybe when I was diagnosed she'd come around, but she never did. No, she never did. Hurts to be dropped like that. Sometimes it hurts worse the more the time passes. I just know I won't see her before I die. And that, it does hurt. It hurts, and then you die. It's not all bad. Just hope there's something on the other side. There is. I know there is. The ones I hurt and left behind, I'll see them there. I'll get to apologize. Amen. Let me ask you the same question you asked me. Why keep doing this? Not a lot of runners are our age. Long story. This is my first time on the app. But things have been interesting for a while now. I've tried to have a straight job once upon a time, but that didn't last too long. Yeah, why not? Let's just say I lied on my resume. Nearly everyone you meet has a story like that in this line of work. Nothing special about me then. I wouldn't say that. The old man in the ditch thinks you're special. Let him think it. So you figure this last sculpture's around here somewhere? Said something about it being in the sky. Is there a shape that looks like this? Ah, right there. It's right there. I see the thing. Hold on. I see it. I see it. I see it's right there. There we go. No. Back up, back up. There we go. Bunch of cult stuff. And now we should be good. Holly Grove. What's Holly Grove? Car flooded last summer when pumping station went down, ruined the transmission. City said they sent me a check, still waiting on it. Been borrowing my daughter's car in the meantime. Maybe we can find a recording device here. Love this house. It was my daddy's, but I'll be damned if it isn't cursed. Every time I get a little money in the bank, the place floods again. It's the birthday boy. How's it over there, kiddo? Fine, homework, Austin sick. Sick, Austin? Yes, sir. Why all this, sir? His dad makes him say that now. What's he know about manners? So it's bad then? That he wants to teach my child respect? I'm not sir, alright, Austin? I'm your pops. Yes, sir. Knew you were going to say that. Got you a little something for your birthday. It's under the tree. Oh, come on, I told you. It's small, trust me. Let me go see what it is. Would you look at this? A new tie. I got the TV muted, buddy. Mom's studying. See? Kid of the year. Look at my grandchild always playing games. I don't mind as long as he keeps his grades up. They'll save me any pizza. Austin tore through 2 pizzas. I'll pick something up when I get off. It'll be morning by then. I'll bring bagels. Nothing wrong with that. Getting tied at the dollar store. Love you, little man. Love you, Pops. That's music to my ears. A little early for a tree, isn't it? Never too early for Christmas. I love Christmas. Yes, Christmas is nice. This guy is talking sense. Okay, let's see here. Do I have a recording device? Recording device. Anything. Nice. Okay. Come on. No recording devices anywhere. All right. Holly Grove. Car trunk. Something. All right. All right, not much. That's fine. Coming them all. Well, he's not going to have a recording device. Man, I've been playing this for a while. I just can't stop. Where do they go? Those two little shits, where'd they go? Ah, hell. Why do we waste our time? We have to get in here. Only one option comes to mind. The creep. Great so. Damn this night. Alright. Hi there, creepy. We need your boat. Oh. How wonderful. Oh, this guy's weird. Alright, we are back with Kay. I think this is as good a time as any to take a break for tonight. It is 1:30. We started at 8. So that's what? 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So that's 5 hours, 30 minutes. Yeah, it's a pretty good run. This is a really great game. I had a ton of fun today. And I'm looking forward to Wednesday when we can play some more. So, in any case, let me just put this out and I will stop the stream. Thank you all for hanging with me. I really do appreciate it. You guys are the best. Okay.